Whoa! Hey, everybody, we're live. This is the Pocket Dimension, and today we're being taken over with a very special DC20 live play. New time, new friends. Who this?
New friends. Who are they?
Welcome to the Pocket Dimension Live at its very strange time of 3 o'clock Eastern. We're glad that you guys could join us. We are joined here today by two of our bestest, goodest friends that we've met through the magic of DC20. More on that in a minute. I'm Allison.
I'm Evan.
I'm Tabletop Phoenix.
Oh, God, I'm messing it up. Sorry. I will chill out. Who is this lovely fella?
I'm Tabletop Phoenix. Hi.
And then who are you, lady?
Keep going, Vince. You can do it.
Yes, this is exactly what you're in for.
Okay, yeah, this is off to a good start, you
Vince.
guys.
Yeah, and I'm Matt.
And who's that?
And that's Glenn.
And I remain Glenn.
Yay! We did it.
First things first, this is, if it's not completely obvious, this is totally live. This is not pre-recorded. We are not like in the chat with you like normal. We are seeing what happens. And
you're going to see how unscripted this is.
Yeah.
What if we did this cluster munch on purpose to make people think that we're live, but we're actually not?
We were just lazy, didn't edit it.
That's the whole bit.
Amazing.
Yeah, we are the Pocket Dimension. If you don't know us, welcome. We're four friends having a good time, and we like to invite other friends to have a good time with us.
Truth.
And talk about tentacles and sausage. Normal.
Mm-hmm.
And today, so Tabletop Phoenix and Glenn Finney have joined us. We have all been playing DC20 for some time now. Yes. That's how we met these two incredibly lovely gentlemen. And a couple of months ago, Glenn came to us and said, I want to do a fundraiser, but I want to play a game. So Glenn, tell us why we're all here today.
Yeah, so welcome everyone. Welcome to this very special edition of the Pocket Dimension with special guest star, Tabletop Phoenix. Yes. And I will be your game master, Glenn Finney. And this is part of our team's longest day fundraiser for the Alzheimer's Association. So we are here to raise awareness and raise funds. We don't just fight monsters using DC20. We use your support to fight Alzheimer's disease and related disorders. And that's what we're going to be doing today. We're going to be raising awareness and raising money by having a great time.
Yeah, time.
I will tell you, this adventure is actually part of the canonical DC20 West Marches Legacy Edition. And that is a big part of where we're getting the background for this. Nice. In addition to working with the Alzheimer's Association, I am a board member for the Greater Pennsylvania chapter of the Alzheimer's Association. Also, my day gig is I'm a behavioral neurologist who is the director of the Memory and Cognition program at Geisinger Health. But that's enough about me.
You're smart. You're a smart fellow.
So you're saying you're smart.
Yes. So you're saying So a lot's already happening. So first things first. Amazing. In the show description today, there is a link to the campaign. You can go directly there to join, or any super chats that we received today, which we here at the Pocket Dimension call Pocket Change, will be donated directly to that campaign. The dungeon coach, Alan himself, has started us off strong with a $200 donation. So thank you so much.
Oh, my friends, you all have already unlocked several events.
Nice.
Meanwhile, T and Tori, who I have seen on so many, making some great content yourself about DC20, and has gifted some memberships to the Pocket Dimension.
Thank you.
So, you guys can now use tentacle emojis, and we hope you'll stick around and figure out why that's funny to so many of our friends here.
Or any emoji. Yeah, but
Yep.
yes.
Yeah. Literally, our membership here on YouTube is $1, and it's for the tentacle emoji.
It's for the tentacle.
Enjoy.
For the tentacle.
Tentacle.
There it is.
Not so evil. And I also so Tabletop Phoenix is another friend that we met through DC20, and you have a cause and a website and a mission very near and dear to all of our hearts as well. Can you tell us for just a quick minute about Project Roleplay, please?
Yeah. So Project Roleplay was started basically to help people with mental health. So we like to play games that we dive into whatever, people are struggling with. And hopefully through the game, they can find ways to deal with those situations in a safe and fun environment. So you can find that on projectroleplay.ca or .com. And just want to have fun.
Yep.
That's really cool.
Yeah.
So links to all these things already in the show notes, and we've got Nightbot loaded. Hopefully Nightbot is not drunk today.
Nightbot does appear to be drunk today. I was
Great.
trying to drop the links in the chat, but I have commands for them, but it's not letting me do
Nightbot
it.
often is. In fact, I think Nightbot may be responsible for the worldwide computer outages.
Yeah, not CloudStrike, Nightbot. Nightbot did that.
Yep.
And made us all think, rolled really high on deception and made us all think that
They're
it
kissing
was...
cousins.
Yeah. Oh. Any hoozles. All right.
Hugging cousins. Okay.
Vorpalbite says, I have mental health and I am just crazy enough to prove it. I think
Yes, you are. There you are.
Well, let's stop yapping and get to scrapping. You wanna
Yeah.
Wow. Did you just make that
That
up?
was good.
No.
Yeah.
I say crap like that all the time. Come on.
Okay, great.
Let's Glenn, you're in charge. We're not in charge today, and that's the best news of all. Please take it away, Game Master Glenn Finney.
All right, folks. Well, welcome to a certain region in a certain world of the West Marches. Your party, and what is the name of your party again?
The Sausage Party.
Yes,
It is the Sausage
the
Party.
Sausage Party have been attracted to the adventuring town of Bastion, where they have learned that there is legend of a door that no one has entered, a door adorned with rainbows and unicorns.
Unicorns.
But the door lies far to the west of Bastion, a day's travel through a light wood that latest rumor holds has infested with fairies. And beyond that, the calm farming community of Stonehaven, surrounded by a massive Stonehenge of standing stones made centuries ago. And then an hour west of that, through the grasslands, a lone hill in which recently a massive door has been unearthed. A door that leads to the Grand Menagerie. And I'm going to ask our members of the Sausage Party, what action did you take to prepare for this journey and to be successful? And for those of you watching along, this is going to be a skill challenge. And I will have our players, as they choose what action they will take as part of the skill challenge, to please give your character's name, as well as your own, your class, and your appearance, and then tell us what you do. Let's go!
Through the door we go.
Through the door. All right. Who's first?
You are. You're talking.
I'm talking. So, my name is Matt, and I'm playing this game in general for Evans and my grandmother Honey, and therefore I was inspired by our grandmother Honey to create Honey the Hellion. Honey the Hellion is a fiend-born rogue. She is she is on the tall side with smooth blue-gray skin and bright red eyes and a shock of long white hair that kind of goes all the way down to her shoulders. She likes to wear just sort of simple leather armor with white fur on the cuff and a turtleneck. She is always seen in a turtleneck.
A navy turtleneck.
What? A navy turtleneck. Exactly. A navy turtleneck. And Honey is she's called the Hellion because she is known in the town as being an incredible cook. But the rule is you do not go into Honey's kitchen. It doesn't matter who you are. And so there's this sort of like vibe where she is very strong, has very strong opinions about where you are, who you should be. And her place is this place. And so today she has been cooking up a storm to prepare for this journey. She's untrained professionally, but she is an incredible chef. That is what she's been cooking up. That's Honey.
Snap.
All right, and what
Roll to cook.
will you be doing as part of this exploration / skill challenge?
So I think then for this challenge, let's call it survival, maybe, because she is outfitted everybody with food in the most healthful way, but also comfort food. Will that work, GM?
May I make a counter proposal?
Please.
Ooh, we
Do
love
you
that.
have any culinary trades?
I mean, she in fact is a cooking trade. Yes, she is.
Why don't you make a cooking trade check and let's see just how good the victuals you whipped up are.
Beautiful.
Love
And
this.
that will be an 8.
Strong
Well,
start. Strong
hold
start.
on. Did you roll an 8?
I rolled a 3, and then
Oh.
I add.
Plus 5.
Yeah, I know. 3 plus 5 is 8.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's all right. It's okay.
I want
she's
you
a
to
little nervous.
describe just how the taste of what you cooked up expresses your earnest wishes in the most sour way possible.
Yes. Well, Honey's specialties are usually sort of like advanced versions of comfort food. She was trying to go leaner and more healthful, so she kind of overdid the acidic elements to the cuisine. So there's a lot more lemon and a lot more vinegar than usual. So it's a little on the sour side, unfortunately. A little sour.
All right. So, equipped and invigorated or demoralized by your sour supplies, who wants to tell me what next was done in preparation or during this journey? I see guns on my list, but maybe someone else wants to go. I don't know. Who wants to go next?
Guns. So I'm playing Guns McCready. I'm here for a good time, not for a long time. And
I'll be the judge of that.
Guns is the bass player for the Mutants of Rage, a Beastborn punk band. And Guns has a lot of singed fur and a leather jacket with a lot of pockets, no pants. And a bass that is definitely a roadhog strapped to his back. What Guns has been doing to prep is, I have the pyrotechnics knowledge. And I do believe that in order to get into a mystery door, we were going to need some firepower. So I did quite a bit of prep to make sure that we had that firepower ready to go in my pockets.
Amazing.
All right. And what skill or trade did you tap into to accomplish this loadout?
With the knowledge write-in custom skill, I gave myself pyrotechnics. So I'm going to do
Beautiful. And that is one of the really cool things about DC20, right? You can have custom skills. So give me that roll.
Here comes
That's
the boom.
a natural 20.
Oh, yeah. Nice.
All right.
Thanks for making up for my 8.
There you
Yes.
go.
With that natural 20, I want you to tell us what special pyrotechnic you were able to whip up that you have never succeeded doing before.
Oh, I finally got things hooked up to do a sonic charge. You know, fuses are great and everything, but at this time, who needs an amp when you have actual fire? So I've managed to find a hookup so that if I play the right riff, it's just kaboom.
Power cords everywhere.
All right.
Power
And
cords.
that will have effects later on. All right,
Sweet.
very good. We've heard from Honey and Guns. Who's next on our hit parade?
Ringworm.
Gotta be Ringworm.
Yes, Ringworm. Yeah. So this is Ringworm. My name is Evan. I'm playing Ringworm, the Ringling. He's Guns' bandmate. He's the drummer for Mutants of Rage. And if you could imagine, like a member of the Ramones, but as a raccoon, except no pants.
Yeah, no pants.
No
No
pants here.
pants.
No pants.
That's him, and he's also a little bit of Animal from the Muppets band, or a lot of that.
All that.
So, GM, if you'll allow it, what Ringworm would like to do, even though this is out of combat, he wants to get everybody psyched, just totally amped up and ready to charge through this door like the Kool-Aid man. So he's going to rip off a battle cry and give everyone a fortitude shout as we go in. Okay.
Yeah, make that roll.
Okay, let's do it. Watch me get a natural 1. It's an 11.
Okay.
Not a natural 1.
Yeah.
What is your total 11?
So what for a battle cry? What would I add to that? Would I, in terms of a skill check, just my what would I do?
Well, how about this? Do you want to call it like a virtual attack? Like you're attacking a vocal attack,
sure.
if you will.
Oh,
so
yes.
go ahead and ask your attack.
And that'll be total 15.
Yeah.
15. Very nice. Very nice. All right, you guys are rolling along. And describe the impact your battle cry of fortitude has on the sausage party.
Oh yeah, so he's got like his drums just slung over every which way. He's like, "Oh God, he's just so heavy!" He just starts banging on him. It's just this primal, bestial, and people's hair is just like a cartoon, like a Warner Brothers cartoon. And you guys feel great. You're so
good.
pumped up right now, and you get. Each creature gains 1 resistance against the next source of physical or elemental damage.
All right, go ahead and mark those down. That will be in effect. All right.
Wow.
Even though we're out of combat, I'm going to adjudicate rule of cool rules. All right. Who is next in our hit parade?
I feel like the chat is so ready to meet our penguin born they can't stand it.
Yeah, I think the
No.
chat.
Oh, we should leave them for last. I've got you.
Yeah,
All right,
there's a
Cheryl,
whole
you're next.
penguin.
Born.
Oh no, I was saying TTP for the penguin born.
Penguin
Should
born.
go.
Well, then first, I would like to apologize for the convenience of my presence.
Oh my God, Mitch is here. Oh no, I love it.
My God.
So along the way, I think he's going to collect some herbs. Tux is a penguin-born spellblade, but he's trained basically as a paladin. So he loves to help. He loves to heal. He's basically given an oath of goodness to the world. So collecting herbs along the way, I think, is what he would do to try and, get some healing materials or, brew a nice tea to help pep everyone up.
Nice soothing tea, yes.
Yeah.
And you have any particular trade or skill that relates to herb gathering or
I do.
brewing?
I have herbalism.
Sounds like the perfect thing to me. Go ahead.
Oh, yeah. That would be an 11.
11 total?
Yes.
All right. Well, you know what, though? Okay. So here's what I'm going to tell you.
Mm-hmm.
While you were collecting these herbs along the path, you came across some particularly unusual herbs. Herbs that, as far as you know, do not grow on this plane.
Oh.
Ooh.
And you don't know where they're from. But
So put them in some tea.
as you were brewing the tea, it was right when Guns was riffing and doing a test run of her mega sonic creation. Okay. And it resonated with the tea you made.
Ooh.
Oh.
And Guns' sonic power empowered the tea. Your group now has, each of you get one tea that works as a potion of dance fighting.
Whoa.
Oh, cool.
Oh, hell yeah.
And
Well,
out
I
of
love
character, that is part of what our donations have already unlocked.
I love
nice.
that.
Donations.
Nice.
Very cool.
Question of dance fighting. Cannot wait.
Yes.
All right. Last
Dance
but not
fighting.
least, Cheryl.
Drink it right now.
Yeah, I'm just trying to make all of these notes. Hi there, I'm Cheryl. Cheryl is an angel-born druid. She is a master of the fiber arts. She is very into knitting, and pretty much the whole time all of this has been going on, she has been knitting, and that's actually how she prepared. Cheryl was more concerned with what's on the other side of the door, rather than getting through it, knowing that her, companions had us covered there. So she has kind of knitted a net if anything's going to come out that we might need to catch quickly, and also just a bunch of cute little like hats and socks and blankets, just in case anybody on the other side of that door needs a little comfort item. So I will be using my made up knowledge roll of fiber arts, if you will allow me to, please, GM, as my.
Absolutely. Make that roll.
Yeah, so that's going to be a 15.
Very good. All right. And describe what you have made with your fiber arts.
So I have made a big net that we can kind of like hang from the top and then like pull down so that as the door goes open, if anything comes rushing out, we'll be able to contain it.
Very good. Very good.
I
And-
have one like kind of hanging from my hip as well in case I need to like throw it at anybody.
Love it. All right. Well, the good news is you guys did very well. And I'm glad everyone covered for,
Honey.
I
But
love you, honey.
It's okay. It's all right.
so, as you are traveling to the Grand Menagerie, honey, you hear a whisper in your ear.
Mm-hmm.
And you hear this voice say, sounds like it's almost coming from your left. Oh, I'm sorry your cooking didn't come out to satisfaction. Would you like some help with that?
Who is speaking?
Oh, a friend.
Could you show me a recipe first? Perhaps sort of a proof of your abilities?
What would it be worth to you?
Do you mean financially?
More spiritually.
I'm into it. Yeah, let's do it. I want to see this recipe of yours.
It is quite a good recipe. How much of your soul would you be willing to give for it?
My soul. I don't even know whether I believe in the soul these days. Take it. As long as what happens in the end is delicious. That is the real mark of beauty.
Deal.
Did I just sell my soul?
And
Nice.
you see,
Real easily, might we add? Like,
yes,
Yeah, didn't take
and
much.
Love it.
everyone sees on Honey's shoulder a raven appears. And the raven is holding in its beak a piece of parchment. And, Honey, would you like to look at it?
I would love to.
And can you remind me what languages you speak, Honey?
Honey speaks human, celestial, fiendish, and thieves can't, of course.
The parchment is written in fiendish.
I figured.
And
this.
it is a recipe for devil's food cake.
oh, nicely
This is
done.
one of my favorite ones. I don't usually need any manner of help with this recipe, but so this better be just unbelievable.
I would like you to make another of your cooking trade checks.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, cook it up. Come on. I
Oh,
like
that's
the way
much
you
better.
cook it.
That is a natural 20.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
I'm inspired now. I'm on fire.
There are some very odd ingredients in this recipe, some that are maybe considered by some unnatural. But you realize this recipe was created by some sort of devilish genius. Like, as you're looking at it, you pride yourself on knowing pretty well the culinary arts, but this is the culinary dark arts. This is beyond anything.
This is a work of genius. This is an absolute work of genius.
All right, and congratulations. This was also something unlocked by our donations. You now have a familiar.
Nice.
Cheryl is instantly jealous, of course, that Honey got an animal familiar. But she hides it, because that's her best friend. She doesn't want to cause any ire.
Does the raven come with a name?
What would you like my name to be?
Louise.
Louise, of course. So, quick check out of character. What are we up to on our fundraising?
Oh,
That is a great question. I think I'm going to have to do some math. 250, 260. I know we're clear of at least 285. I think we're around 290. I can go.
Very
out
good.
and
Very
officially
good.
Come
tally
on. Let's
based
go.
on what I've
All right,
seen,
let's go. But guys, there
see
are
if I've got
more things to unlock. So far,
Let's
you have unlocked
unlock them.
3.
wow.
2 of which have already been revealed. 1 is still to come. If we hit 400, you'll unlock the next. If we hit 800, the next. And then a very special one at 1,600.
I lied. I said 2. I actually think we're closer to 350. I think we're
Oh, so close,
340.
so close.
If we make it to 2,000 guns and I gonna put on some pants.
Never!
Oh, please, let us make it. All right. As you pass through the forest, you had to travel through most of the night, arriving on the plains at daybreak. And the massive stones, if you imagine in another world a place called Stonehenge, imagine it in its heyday, but expanded to be of great enough size to encompass an entire farming community filled with grain fields, little farmhouses with windmills. Your path walks straight through there past 8 buildings, 4 on the left, 4 on the right. The smithy, the sanctuary to the deity of this town, the schoolhouse, the stables, the mayor's house, the famous Stone Dog Inn and its craft brews, the carpentry shop, and the general store. But you, Sausage Party, have no time to tarry here because there's a door awaiting Cheryl. And you continue on about an hour's journey further west as the sun crests behind you, and you see a lonely mountain covered in grass. As you get closer, you can see that a rock fall has been cleared away. To the right of the side of the hill in front of you is a newly constructed small hut. It has a farmhouse door, double, the top part open. Inside you see an older woman, an older man, human in appearance, just kind of watching out, drinking out of mugs. A stovepipe chimney puffs out small billows of white smoke. To your left, you see rough-hewn grave markers out of wood, freshly dug graves. They are etched in languages I do not believe any of you read. And immediately before them is a brass wagon. And on the brass wagon's side is a sign that says, "Out for second breakfast," in common. And before you is a massive door, double-sided. It has a massive circular locking mechanism in the center. The doors clearly are designed to open to both sides, what you might call pocket doors. And to the right on the door frame is a massive plate that has a large blue gem on the top, a large purple gem in the middle, and a large glowing red gem in the bottom. And yes, Cheryl.
I was wondering if there's any plant life growing around here.
Lots, but it's all tall grasses and occasional shrubberies. And there is one other plant, but the plant's walking towards you.
Oh.
It is a large tree ant dressed in wizard's robes.
I will immediately call out, "Hey there, ho there, hi there," as they
Hello.
approach.
Adventurers from Bastion?
How'd you know?
You have the look. I did my time as an adventurer as well.
You know anything about this little door puzzle here, eh? We got going on?
Yes. If you wish to venture into the Grand Menagerie, I can assist you in passing through if you'd like, but you must make a pledge.
I'll give you my soul.
You hear whispered in Fiendish in your ear, "Sorry, that's already sold."
I know. I'm just saying. He doesn't know that.
I appreciate it. Anyway,
Wow.
so the tree turns his trunk face towards you. Oh, gosh, not again.
What?
Anyway, you must pledge if you take this, and he holds out a key. If you take one of these keys to the Grand Menagerie, that even if it's the last thing you do, the last one of you will bring it back.
Oh, Last one of us. There's only one of us coming back.
I don't know. I hope more of you come back.
Yeah, me too.
Me too.
Or at least I hope it's me.
Have I your
What?
pledge?
What?
Have I your pledge?
Oh, yeah, everybody got the pledge, right? The pledge. Yeah.
Why not?
It does not break my current oath, so yeah.
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 And who will take possession of the key?
Tux.
Oh,
All right.
Yeah. Give it a touch.
All
Yeah,
right.
Tux will do it. Tux
Very good, Tux.
will eat anything.
You now have a key to the Grand Menagerie.
Oh, all right.
Well, thank you, sir.
Oh, thanks, Mr. Tree. What's your name, anyways?
My name is Row.
Row your boat.
I've never heard that before.
Oh, I know, man. I got the sharpest wit. Gun, tell him, Guns. Yeah, Guns got my back. Yeah. All right. So, how do we get through this door?
Yeah.
Well, you have a key.
Oh,
Right. Yes. It's
Oh,
that
yeah.
obvious.
well, I knew that.
Work.
-2 on intelligence here.
Playing it well.
I like that Galaxy Fox says punch. I'm guessing in reply to how do I get through that door.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Punch the
Go.
door.
Well, if you trust what Galaxy Fox says.
Always.
Oh, always.
The chaotic answer is always.
Do we trust the tree man though? Does he seem
That's-
like a
I was just about to
wholesome,
say.
upstanding fella? Or
I
vibe?
suppose if you wanted, you could make a charisma insight check.
I would love to do that.
I think you
personally.
should do that because
Now, do you each want to make your own checks, or would one of you like to assist the other and give a help die?
I mean,
will
I already
assist.
rolled. I rolled a natural 20 already.
okay.
3 natural
my
20s in this game.
Wow.
We need
All
one
right.
more, and we'll have DC 20s for 20s.
It's
all right.
because Galaxy Fox is in the
It's just
chat.
Galaxy
Fox.
Fox
Yeah,
is here.
yeah.
Always
Always
our
the
good luck charm.
The Fox.
That's
very
yes.
true.
So wait, what's the remind me the help? Because Tux did. Will
Well,
that make it
the
even
first,
better?
giving a help die, you roll an additional D8. I usually have the person helping you explain how they're helping, and they roll the help die.
I think in this case, Tux will just assess what he says and how he, presents himself, and see if he can decipher anything from that.
Okay. And you subtly pass that on. And Cheryl, based off those observations, you know, it's not even a feel. You know that this tree is as earnest as any plant you have spoken with.
Feels
How
good,
many
feels
plants have
great.
you spoken to before?
A lot.
few.
a lot.
Excellent.
Never known one to be so
Druids! That actually, because you do get to choose if you want to speak with animals, weather, or plants. And Cheryl had chosen plants because fiber arts, you
Nice.
guys.
Perfect.
Oh, yeah.
So it's really just this easy. We just put the key in the door and we go in.
Well, we will have to close the main doors behind you.
Oh, there's always
okay.
a catch. Let's do it.
All
So
right.
how do we get back out?
You have a key.
What?
Amazing. We're really good at this, you guys.
Oh, no.
GM, super quick, what is our next threshold that we're looking to meet with donations? Just so I can-
400.
Oh, we're up and over. If you will allow me to include the donation that I already made to the campaign website, we are now sitting at 430 with recent donations from Reno and Peter.
Very
Thank you,
good.
Reno
Thank
and
you.
Peter.
Thank you, Reno. All right. So,
Let's do
anything
it.
you want to do before opening the doors?
Is there anything interesting about this wagon?
Oh, that's a good question.
Who is
Like,
for second
how
place?
would you determine if there was anything interesting about this wagon?
I would probably. Well, I could just ask Ro. Just sort of save some time, or I could just do a little investigating, a little sneaky investigation to see if there's anything that gives me a clue as to who is out for second breakfast.
That is entirely up to you.
Okay. I'm going to roll an investigation check real quick. And that
Well, describe for me your approach to investigating. I got a little flavor of it, but tell me what you're actually doing.
So as Ro is kind of explaining and passing off the key and ridiculous questions are being asked about locks and keys, she's just going to kind of mosey over to the wagon and give it a once over, kind of look, actually trying to see maybe what's on the other side of the sign, and just kind of look behind it, inside it, things like that.
All right. Yeah, go ahead and give me that roll.
So that's an 18.
Mm-hmm. So with an 18, what you notice about this is that it is very shiny, like it's brand new, like right off the wagon factory floor. And looking at the sign, you can't quite figure out how these letters were imprinted in the sign. It doesn't look like they were written on or chiseled. It looks like it's part of the sign itself somehow. And there's something you notice as well. While you're doing your investigations, the raven on your shoulder looks mildly uncomfortable.
Are you all right, Louise?
It reeks of chaos.
Reeks of chaos.
Smells good.
Smells good. Is this something that I'm also feeling and therefore a little bit cautious, nervous about?
No, you don't. No, you're good.
Okay, great. Then, interesting. Well, I don't know. That didn't seem to really point me in a right direction, except that.
Oh, I did forget one thing.
Oh, I'll take it.
Look at your feet.
You mean my actual feet?
You look down
Yes.
as you're investigating, and under the wagon, it looks like it may have rolled off. You can see there's a shelf that usually opens. The side opens and people can be out looking outside. That part's closed right now, but underneath the shelf on the edge is a small, thin, shining band of gold.
A band of gold, like a ring, one that you could wear.
Exactly like a ring. Exactly that you could wear.
Well, I just can't resist that. I probably should be sneaky about it, shouldn't I? Try to be, at least.
Would you like to see if you can pocket it without people noticing? I think that would be an agility trickery check. Maybe stealth. Yeah. I could argue either way.
I think both are taken care of. Let's see. That is a 21.
Damn. Oh, yeah. No one sees you do this.
Snoops. And just pocket it. That feels pretty good. Yeah. And then I join the rest.
Pocket it. Yeah. You feel a little warmth against your skin.
Okay.
So
interesting. DC20, how do you tell things are magic, or how do you glean things like that?
Well, there are several ways. You could, use a knowledge skill to study an object, or you could just try it on.
I would say that you would also know that Tux has the sense magic ability.
I
This
would
is
know that. That's what
favorite
that was.
feature.
That's what I was
True.
going to.
But of course, you hit it from Tux, so.
I did. For now, I like Tux though. I like the cut of his jib. So for now, she's just going to kind of, get back into the party, being successful and sneaky and taking this ring, and just let everybody else decide what the next step is.
All right.
GM, is our next window 800?
It is indeed.
Okay, I'll keep an eye on it. We are currently at 5:30. Thank you to everybody.
Let's go.
Your generosity. You are fueling this game with some fun hijinks, as well as fueling, hopefully, the one-day cure for Alzheimer's. So, good job.
Amazing.
All right. So where are you guys going? What are you doing?
We're gonna go through this door. What?
I'm a little disappointed that I couldn't blow it up.
Oh man, on the way back. Hey, Ducks.
Yes.
You got
His-
the key.
His 4-foot frame will waddle over, pull the key out, and put it in.
It opens the lock with a smooth click.
Nice and easy.
And how wide in squares would you like to open these massive doors? I should have said the doors are, and for those of you who are not familiar with DC20, we measure in squares. So the doors are about 8 squares wide and 4 squares high.
Wow.
And a square equals about 5 feet, or if I remember correctly, 1.5 meters.
Oh my, that is.
How heavy are these doors?
I know.
That is a good question. How would you determine how heavy they are?
I guess just by pulling on the door, just to see.
Lift it from the bottom.
Well, I will tell you, if you do a little open close motion, they smoothly open effortlessly. But if you try and pull or push them, they don't move. They are solid and very heavy.
Oh, interesting. Guess I'll slide it open, maybe 4 or 5 squares, just enough for us to cross through.
All right.
One more thing, Jim. Before we step through, Honey shoots a glance at the 2 freshly dug graves that were by the thing.
It's more than 2. There are large. Yeah, it's probably about 24 graves.
Okay, so she's assuming then that these are the bodies of people who've gone through this door and kind of pokes Cheryl and says, "I hope that's not us."
It won't be. You got to think positively. We've worked on this.
Okay. All right.
All right. I'm going to honor a West Marches tradition. If you guys choose to go beyond this one shot, you all now have 1 extra experience point for good role play.
Yes.
Yeah.
Nice.
Plus 1 XP.
All right. So you open the doors, and let's see if I do this correctly here. Give me a second here, and I will describe for you. And you reveal a 10 by 10 square across and 4 square high dark room. It is pitch dark, only lit by small glowing red lights all across the walls. And do any of you have the ability to see in the dark?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
I
Yeah,
love
me
that
and Guns
about
can see in the
DC20
dark
anyway.
pretty good.
yeah. Everybody can't see in the dark.
No,
No.
yeah, not everybody. You have to choose whether you can see in the dark or not.
But I can illuminate my blade, though.
You can. Do you choose to do so?
And I can also do that because I am Angelborn. I can emit some light in a 10-foot radius, I believe.
Yeah, you can glow.
I get to glow. I get to glow up, you guys.
Well, I can't.
And are you 2 choosing to light up?
I'm sorry. It's bright light in a 5-space radius around me at will. So yes, I will. I'm gonna light it up.
Light it up.
Very
Someone
good.
say light it up?
Yep. All right.
Two people did.
So between the sunlight streaming in behind you and the glows coming from your companions, you are able to see coming out of a loose ceiling tile a figure that looks gray and winged and very solid, and it is moving rapidly, flying along the ceiling directly towards you.
Nice.
All right.
This is pretty ominous.
Yep, very quickly. What are you doing?
Somebody just ring the dinner bell.
Cheryl, you got a net?
That's a great idea, Cheryl.
Oh.
Prepare your net.
She's busy.
Sorry, I'm trying to keep up with everything. Yes, I have a net.
All
And
right.
what are you going to do with said net?
I don't know, because I wasn't listening.
Sorry, didn't mean to throw you
Oh,
under
that's
the
so
bus.
sad. Guess what happened? They
No,
moved further
I was-
forward.
I was tallying. We're up to, we only need
I'm so
$75.
sorry.
Oh,
I
no.
threw you under the bus, AK. That's
really
totally
did.
on me. So sorry.
Hey, the ADHD wonder child lost her focus.
Great.
It's fine.
Amazing. I know that Honey will pull out a whip and in the other hand a rapier. That's kind of her just getting ready to rumble mode.
Let's
All
get
right.
ready to rumble.
Just in case.
Yes.
Maybe move to one of the. It's tough because I'm so unused to not being able to see in the dark. But like, maybe move if we're in here to sort of a corner, just in case, to not have something behind me except for the wall.
Well, okay. So
Is that-
use the measure tool to see if you've got enough
Okay.
movement.
Gotcha. Okay. All right, we're there. All right. And let me see. The measure tool. I think
We're
that's
just
right.
gonna do it this way because maybe it's the layer. All right, hold on.
Oh, nice. Yeah, that definitely works.
Good. Glad to hear it.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe it's on the wrong layer. Let's see. I feel like this should be. Yeah. Okay. So this is weird. I am not actually able to see it on your view. I can see it on mine, but that's okay. It's coming.
Oh,
We
okay.
promise.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, do you need it? Did it bring it in invisible?
Oh, Spectre.
Oh,
Oh God, what did I just do? Sorry.
Control Z.
We're
was just-
professionals, you guys. We started strong. We're paying attention.
and now it's all over.
Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry.
Maybe it is
There
doing
it is.
Spectre
There's
mode.
something. Yeah.
There we
Oh,
go.
buddy.
There it is.
All right.
Oh no, not
Yep.
a gargoyle.
All right. It is going to fly past you.
Oh jeez.
Oh.
It is heading for the doors.
Can I
Oh.
like do I see it? Like as soon as it
Yeah,
enters
everyone sees it.
my light's radius, I want to try and throw the net on it.
All right. Go ahead and
Because
make
gargoyles-
that roll.
Yeah, gargoyles can't fight a net. Come on.
You got an it.
Can't,
What?
but
gargoyles
everybody
huge.
knows that.
Everybody
Be
knows
an
that
attack
gargoyles.
check.
Okay, so that's gonna be an attack check. All right, how about another natural 20? Okay, or a 14 for a total of 18.
All right. An 18 against their physical defense is going to hit. So you did manage to get the net on, and tell us how your net works.
Well, I mean, this is fully improvised. I don't act so. Would you let me? Nope, I didn't take that spell after all. I changed it out for grease. because I had the vine spell and I dropped it at the last minute. So all I'm trying to do basically is like grapple it under the net. Like the net goes up and I come down with it to try and
Now,
hold it in
is
place.
this a custom net or a regular net?
We're gonna say, I mean, I knitted it, so it's fully custom and improvised.
Okay, this is the one you knitted as part of the challenge?
Oh yeah.
All right. There you go. Well, all right. He is the creature that you have netted has to make a physical save against your save DC, which at level 2 should be
14.
Yeah. So let's see if the game master can figure out how to roll the dice. So anyway, full disclosure, I usually use roll 20, but I wanted to help out my team. So we are adventuring together into Owlbear Rodeo. All right.
Ooh, uh-oh.
The net is trailing off of him, but he is not restrained.
Uh-oh. Hey, guns, give me a boost.
Ah!
All right. Anyone else want to do anything?
Yeah.
Ringworm is going to run up, jump off of Guns' prepped hands.
Yep.
Warhammer, try to get enough height to just smack this guy right in his face.
Perfect.
All right. Well,
Yeah,
how high can you jump?
I don't know.
I'm giving you a boost.
Yeah.
How high can I jump? I have no idea.
What's your agility?
My agility is a 1.
Yeah, you may not be the best jumper. Let's just say that.
Hey. That's okay. I'm still going to try. Yeah.
All right. And you're going to try and jump and do what again?
I'm going to try to jump up, if I can, get a boost from Guns.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe get a little more height. And just tag this guy with my hammer as he's coming to the door. Going to try to just knock him right back in.
All right. I will tell you what I'm going to do. Guns, would you like to make a might athletics check to give him a boost?
I would love to.
This is not how jump usually works, but this is how it's working right now.
I am a beefcake, so
cool.
21.
Oh, yeah.
All right. I'm going to say with that roll, you aren't very good at jumping. But Guns, describe how you somehow get him up so he's in range to hit with that hammer.
I mean, this is not the first time we've done this for sure. So
I believe that.
think as I see Ringworm coming to me, I just get into a nice deep squat. As his foot gets in my hands, I do the cheerleader lift, and maybe I let out a little bit of a toot as I just use my leg power to press him up.
All right. Go ahead and make that hammer roll.
All right.
Oh, okay. That's 21.
21 is going to hit. Go ahead and let me check if that's a heavy hit or not. I'm getting that part up. Let's see. Where did it go? I just had it. 21 is going to be a regular hit.
Regular hit.
How much damage?
2 points of bludgeoning damage.
And are you adding any other effects onto this?
Sure. Yeah, I'll do my hammer maneuver. Spin an AP.
Yeah.
+1 damage, and the target has to make a physical save against being dazed.
Okay. +1 damage and physical save against being dazed. All right. Let's get that roll.
I love it.
Woohoo! Yeah.
Dang.
Come on!
Yeah.
Whack-a-mole.
So you chip a little bit of stone off of this flying figure, and they are dazed.
Kapow!
But they are still flying.
Amazing.
Oh, wow.
A flying dazed creature.
Yep.
Doesn't sound dangerous at all.
No, there's nothing bad can come of this. So, did you want to read off what the day's condition does for our studio audience?
Oh yeah. So
Oh,
for
yeah.
dazed, the creature will get disadvantage on mental checks on the next mental check it makes before the end of my next turn.
Very good.
Oh.
All right.
Nice.
Okay. But we need to slow it down, correct?
Yeah, jump up there.
Actually, from this vantage point, Honey drops both the weapons that she prepared and grabs a sling instead. So, if I use the, I can slow somebody somehow. Okay, I'm just going to try to hit it from here, but hold on. I'm trying to specifically make it so that there it is. Debilitating strike.
Mm-hmm.
I can spend SP to force the target to make a physical save DC. So I will do that. So that's 1 action point, and then 2 to use the feature, I'm assuming.
And what are you attacking with?
Just a sling. Just a plain old sling. Trying to hit it in such a way that it would become either hindered or slowed, I guess.
All right, let's see it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right up the boogie hole. Let's go.
So that looks like a 13.
A 13 will miss.
Okay.
And with that, it actually gets through the doors.
No!
And starts flying higher into the air.
Can I use I have my microphone cord. Can I just start like slinging it like a lasso and try to
Or is it gone?
Yes.
flying
Now,
away?
quick question out
Yeah.
of character. Is your microphone cord an actual reflavored weapon, or
Yes.
are you truly improvising here?
No. It's my whip.
All right, go ahead, and I'll let you make that. Well, what's the range on your whip?
That's a great question. It's a bullwhip, which
Watch me whip it good.
I have to go to the PDF because I didn't mark it down. Sorry.
You know what? Don't worry about it. We got to keep the
Great,
signal
great.
flowing.
Let's
Let's
do it.
just say it's just in range, but if you don't
Okay.
hit, it'll be out of range.
Okay, great.
Well,
There you
then,
go. Love that.
before you do that, I will cast guidance.
Yes.
I will say, sometimes Ringworm, you and guns. Sometimes guns, you and Ringworm terrify me, but in a good way. So I accept you. You cast guidance.
Nice.
And
Very
what
nice.
does guidance do for me?
A D8.
Yep,
Oh.
a help die.
Wow.
So
Nice.
why don't you, who rolled guidance, roll the D8,
yes.
and Guns will roll for the mic cord.
No.
Yeah.
Did you
No.
get
I
natural
got
20?
a natural 20.
Come on.
Wow.
All right, I still want to see that.
Yeah, let's see what
help
it comes
die.
out to.
So Tux rolls that D8.
Yep,
Go Tux.
Oh, I roll it? Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
please.
All right. 5.
Okay,
All
so it's
right.
29.
Nice.
29. Ooh, that is gonna do some damage.
Okay. Now I want to use the capture feature for the whip.
Gotcha,
So
gotcha.
damage decreases by 1, but I have to make a martial check contested by its physical save.
All right, I will tell you that before we do that it was a brutal hit.
Nice.
Oh.
And what kind of damage does your whip do?
Oh, let's see. Also, I just was one-handed because, a lot happened with the lifting and whatever. So that would be 2 is the base damage. So, I guess 4, but minus 1 because I'm doing the capture feature. So 3.
Okay. Very good. and you make a martial check, and they have to make a physical save against your martial check. Is that correct?
That's correct. They gotta beat a 7.
All right.
Good luck.
Oh no, that's
The dice giveth, the dice taketh away.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Wow. Oh my gosh, that is
Describe what happens as
whoa.
this gargoyle is trying to take to the skies, like for the first time in a long time, and just as it's barely out of range,
Yeah.
you do your voodoo that you do so well.
Oh yeah, it's like, you know, you hear the woo 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 in the background as guns lassos the mic cord and just whoosh. It just wraps and wraps and wraps around it, and it is now grappled. If the success was by 10 or more, which I believe you said it was
Indeed.
it is restrained.
What?
Yep.
That is amazing.
I got him.
So, and as you do, and your whip manages to entangle it, it also drops from the sky, landing prone on the ground.
Got him.
I don't know why we don't even know what this thing was.
I know.
Yeah, let me start attacking. Seemed
no.
bad.
Yeah, it seemed bad.
Get back inside.
You hear it start saying something that sounds like the sound of ancient stone grinding on stone.
Ew. Cheryl
None
claps
of
her
you
hands
understand what it's saying.
Ancient.
Ears.
Not just stone on stone, but ancient.
Ancient stone on stone.
Yes.
Whoa.
Okay, well, I guess I got a gargoyle on a leash now, so can I just walk it back inside?
You can drag it back inside.
Maybe with
Gargoyle
some
on a
help.
leash.
Can I drag it back inside?
Cheryl like stomps her foot and is like, "Why is everybody getting a pet but me today?"
All right. So you start dragging it back. Is anyone doing anything else? Other than guns?
I've got 2 points to help for sure.
Yeah,
That's
I'll
not
help
good.
too.
GM, we are now up and over 800. Thank you. Thank you to Kirby for taking us over that threshold.
Outstanding.
Yeah, we're now at 855 for those of you keeping
Oh, goodness.
tally at home.
You guys are amazing.
Yep. And we appreciate your support of the fight against Alzheimer's disease.
Yeah.
All right.
So
So you're dragging this in, and yes, that will unlock some more fun to be revealed when you most need it. All right. So as you start dragging it in, anyone
gargoyle.
doing anything else? You're helping
Yeah.
them out. Where are you
Definitely
going to
helping
drag this gargoyle to?
Just, I don't know, just like back inside. You know,
So we
it
can close
flew
the
out the
doors.
doors. Yeah, we
Yeah.
gotta close the
Mhm.
doors, and this
Yeah.
thing belongs in here, I think.
All right.
So I'm just
Yeah.
dragging it back inside.
So you hear the grinding sound of its words that you do not comprehend. And as you manage to start dragging it back in, it almost takes on a whimpering, fearful tone.
Oh, no.
Now I feel bad.
Oh, no.
And as you drag it in, you see the treant in wizard robes come behind you, shaking his trunk and saying, "Good luck," as he closes the doors.
Wow, that's creepy.
Okay.
All right.
Was I not supposed to do that? I feel like that was not right.
Oh, man. Okay. Great.
boy.
Hey, buddy. Gargoyle. Hey. Hey, you. Hey.
Yeah, it just makes this
Whimpers.
sound like boulders being washed in a.
I can't understand you. I don't know what you're saying.
You
Can
hear
you
it
speak
say
English?
back.
Can
I don't know.
Can I-
He doesn't speak common.
can I use my druid domain to try and cast Nature's Grasp on this while we figure out what in the world we're doing?
Sure, why not?
By chance.
You
So
may.
Yeah.
I know we're not fully in combat right now. If we were, I
We
would
are
spend
not
my-
in combat, which means you're not having to spend resources, means you can't
Right.
like mega, pile on the advantage. But
Okay.
yeah, go for it.
Well, so I would spend an action point, no mana point for this one, to force a creature of my choice within my that I've created this domain, to make a repeated physical save against my save DC. If they fail, the target is grappled for 1 minute. So I'm getting the sense I don't want to do any harm to it because I'm a sweet little angel. But I want to let us confer for a minute.
Quite
Is what I'm going
figuratively
for.
and literally.
Yes, exactly.
All right. So
we're taking the temperature down. We're taking the temperature down.
that's right.
Cheryl
So
says.
it's got to make a physical save, you say?
Yes.
All right. Let's see it.
So I start to make. I'm reading. Yes. Okay. So while they were doing the dragging and the freak on a leash and all that stuff, I was spending figurative action and mana points to create my druid domain. So like grass starts to kind of like grow up from the ground, and I'm kind
Here's
of like
the
marking
strange
my own.
thing.
Okay.
Mhm.
You have cast Druid's Domain before, and you know how it usually works. One thing you realize is that while the roots of your Druid's Domain are adhering to the floor, they are not penetrating the floor.
Interesting. Okay, so when he comes into it, is Nature's Grasp going to work?
Yes.
All right, cool.
And he did miserably on his roll.
Did miserably. So you are now. He is now grappled for a minute. Guys, what are we doing?
Yeah. We're
I would like to add one additional detail while you're conferring, because now that you're fully in and conferring, you do notice that there are 2 other doors in this room.
What?
One to your right and one to your left.
all right.
The door to your right looks like a smaller version of the door you came through. It's about 2 squares tall, 2 squares wide. It has a similar but much more regular sized plate on the right door frame with a blue gem, purple gem, and then at the bottom a glowing red gem. It also has a middle lock in the double doors. There is something written above the door in golden script. To your right is a similar looking door, except it has something written in silver script. The door to your right has on the door panels a motif that looks like glowing, effervescent clouds. The door to your left has on the door panels a motif that looks like a rainbow kaleidoscope of galaxies. And you do recall, as you were passing through the main doors, there was also something written above it that I do not believe any of you could read.
I can't read nothing, man. Stop making me feel bad.
I feel like we are underprepared for this.
Okay. I will run to one door.
And which door will you run to?
So let me just to get this straight. The right door has silver.
The right door has golden writing
Gold.
and clouds. The left door has silver writing and a multicolored galaxy.
Then I will run to the right door.
All right.
Okay. What should I do? Can anything about the door I'll press on the various gems to see if they move.
They are completely immobile.
Okay. Well, I'll see about that later. And I can't make out any of the language.
It is completely foreign to you.
Mm-hmm.
Is he,
Anything else in this room that I can see, I guess, because I can't see in the dark? Is there anything else in this room that has anything to do with clouds or rainbows or...
The closest would be the door to your left because it's got all the colors of the rainbow in the stars in the galaxy field.
All right. Then, ladies and gentlemen, should I just open this door?
Yeah. This gargoyle is kind of depressing me. So why don't I come and help you, bro?
All right. How are you going to open the door? It is
got
locked.
a key. We got a key.
You do. You want to try it?
I'll waddle over again.
I remembered it.
Tux, please.
Does it work?
It does.
Okay.
I have
And
opened
nice.
another door.
Yep. And the door clicks
Rice is
open,
nice if you are hungry and would like 2,000 of something.
and it clicks open with a very satisfactory snick,
Nice.
and it reveals a massive room. And the room looks like a starfield.
Oh.
And along the hemispheric wall, directly opposite the door you have opened, are 12 more doors.
Oh,
geez.
dear.
And in the center of the room, there is a circular hatch. Next to each door, there is a panel with a blue gem on the top, a purple gem in the middle, and a glowing red gem in the bottom. The same panel is by the hatch. I will describe for you in order, starting at the very top of your map and going around the circumference to the very bottom of the map, what each door looks like. Okay?
Okay.
I would pay
Okay.
close attention to this part. All right.
Allison.
Look,
Yes.
look, you know we have a podcast called ADHD20 as part of this network, right?
You may feel free to take notes.
Oh,
All right.
Trust me. Yeah.
The door to the very top of this room. Oh, and by the way, those of you who are walking in, as you walk in, it feels almost as much as if you are floating and willing yourself to move as you are actually walking. In fact, your feet aren't necessarily even touching anything quite ground-like.
Yeah. Rip off
The
a
door,
tooth.
the straight up, has, and all the doors have the same dimensions and shape as what you've been through, but they each have different door panels and different things written above them. The door, and by the way, I'll just let you know, you can't read any of it.
Okay. Wow.
Damn.
The door directly straight up to the top of the map has on the door panels deep gray mists, white bones, and a large humanoid skull in it. Then the door next to that has a black and white checkerboard pattern with a golden scale in the center of it. Then the next door is, the door panels are utterly black. A black so deep it seems to suck in the light itself, of which there's very little, but there's dim glimmers of like starlight in this
Okay.
room. The door next to that is utterly gray. Then the door next to that is bright white with an embossed golden shield on the door frame. Then the door next to that, going around the circumference of this room, has electric blue door panels with an embossed silver circle on it. Then the door next to that has a pattern of rainbows and unicorns. Then
that one, says Allison the player, not necessarily Cheryl the druid.
Then the door next to that has a almost optical effect like a moving kaleidoscope of clashing colors and shapes. Then the door next to that is black and red, looking like the texture and color of raw flesh and flame intermingled.
Ew.
And it seems that it lines what looks like an optical effect of a endless pit. Yeah. Then the door next to that is carved entirely with an optical effect that almost looks like it's moving, writhing tentacles.
Yeah.
There are colors to the tentacles, but you don't recognize them and you can't name them. The door...
Oh no, the choices!
The door next to that has the same galaxy pattern as the door you entered, and there's nothing written above that door, and that's the door at the very bottom of the map.
I mean,
So,
we've
Cheryl's
gotta
already-
choose.
the unicorn.
Wait, we gotta go. No, we gotta go for the flesh one.
Oh god.
The real creepy flesh one.
You certainly can try.
Oh yeah.
Cheryl's
That
already
or
going
the
for the unicorn.
tentacle, or maybe the skull one, because the skull one sounded metal too.
Totally
know-
metal.
Yeah.
I know that Cheryl wants the one with the rainbows and unicorns. Tux.
Yeah.
Let's all
Yeah.
pick one. Let's all pick.
Yeah,
we
I
can have
agree with the
5 here.
unicorn.
Okay, so we've got a couple of votes for unicorns and a couple of votes for flesh, rotten, raw, black, white flesh.
Sure.
Wow, where did all of our viewers go? It's suddenly at 0.
Split up the party. Split up the party.
Run away! Run away!
And there's a rabbit with very sharp teeth. Anyways.
Right away.
Okay,
If you survive, you may actually want to come back and try a few other doors sometime.
that's a really
But
good
anyway,
point.
What's
the question is, what
what's
door
your
now?
what's your vote, honey?
I vote. I just rolled a fate die for myself, and I first choose unicorns, and then secondly, raw flesh.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
The duality here is really nice.
It's delightful. All right. Well, I hear that you all have chosen
Oh,
rainbows.
Yes, and unicorns.
A
Ringworm.
door that no other adventurers from Bastion have ever opened.
Mm-hmm.
Ringworm,
that
my
means-
reputation is never gonna recover from this man.
We need.
You're gonna like it. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be fine. You're gonna recover. I promise.
Yep. And that means we actually need to change scene.
Dum 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 dum.
Dun dun dun. Look,
I
Drew
just-
said it best. As if
Yeah.
a creepy flesh door is not
It's
exactly
not exactly the content we are here
for.
for. Yeah, y'all knew what you were signing on to when you joined this live stream today. I was just joshing. All right.
All right. And I would like you all to put your tokens on the starfield, and the door will be directly to your left.
Okay.
Are we doing it right?
Yes, you're doing great. So there is a double door with that same middle circular locking mechanism, and you have a key. Would you like to try it?
Waddle over again.
Yes.
Cheryl is doing a little dance. She's like amped for unicorns and rainbows.
A quick question before we open this door. Did you leave the door that you came in open or closed?
Oh, God.
Wide open.
Wide
I
open.
think we left that one wide
I
open.
think we-
That's good to know.
Go, gargoyle, go.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, bye. Enjoy yourself.
All right. So you opening the door?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
I am really good at opening these doors.
Oh man, you're so good.
Mhm.
You got
So
this.
you open the door, revealing a 4 square by 4 wide. Don't go in yet. A
Oh.
4 square wide,
Back off.
a 4 square tall, 10 square long room. Try to hold off going in yet. Give me a second. I know it's hard. And
Patient.
at the very end of this room, and this room has more flickering lights in it. At the end is another room, another door, I should say, that has rainbows and unicorns on it. To each side, there are these little display cases with crystalline tops and also those little plates with a blue, purple, and glowing red gem. You recall passing several of these both in the astral room and the main room you came through, but they were empty. These look like they have things in it. But that is not all you see in this room. Hopefully, this works.
I just realized that Evan and I are both trying to type my name at the same time.
Hey, trying to help
like, what?
people out.
Ooh.
Why is it not working? Because you're trying to do me a solid there.
That's a rainbow circle.
You do. You see floating halos of rainbow
Oh.
in the rooms. One of these days. I know I should have done prefab and had them all connected. I'm learning. So many of them glowing and floating.
Oh, so beautiful.
Oh, wow.
And how many of you speak Celestial?
me?
And me.
What? Really?
Nah.
Those of you who speak Celestial, do you have rudimentary knowledge of Celestial or fluent in Celestial?
Oh, I'm fluent, don't you
I'm
know?
actually fluent as well.
Oh.
Okay.
I know.
Those of you who are fluent, you're going to make a language check.
Okay.
So it's going to be your I'm going to actually, for this one, I don't always do this, but for this one, you may use either your intelligence or charisma
Okay.
modifier plus 2 because you hear from these halos a heavenly sound speaking to you, but it is odd to your celestial knowledge. The words they sound beautiful, but old. Very, very old.
DC20 question. Are
Yeah.
we using the attribute score or the save?
Attribute score.
Okay, cool. And you said plus 1 or
Plus 2. That's indicating that this is a little different. This is a homebrewed version of language check.
Okay, so I'm adding 5 to my roll.
Yep.
Which is so cool that I rolled a 5, so a big 10 for Cheryl.
But I rolled a 22.
Damn!
All right. Cheryl, it's so tantalizing. It's so beautiful, but you don't know quite what they're saying. And who had my 22?
I did. Honey did.
Honey. You know exactly what they're saying.
I certainly do.
Yes, in a heavenly choir, but each one saying slightly different words. You hear these excited voices. Oh my goodness, you've opened the door, you freed us. Oh my goodness, that's wonderful. Who are you? You're so shiny and special. Honey, do you choose to share with your group what you hear, or do you keep it to yourself?
She has to pause for a second, but then she says, they are expecting to escape this room. They are excited that we have opened the door to free them, and they called me Shiny.
I am
And-
starting to wonder if this is some sort of prison.
You know what, honey? I would like you to give me an intelligence history check.
Okay.
Ooh.
9.
Okay. One other thing I will mention, honey. At some point, the raven disappeared from your shoulder.
Oh
Oh no, no
But-
raven and no soul. Whoops.
Whoa, that doesn't feel right. So, oh wow. So, but do I know when Louise departed?
Basically, as at the moment that the key was put in the lock, your raven disappeared.
The original door?
No,
This
door.
particular one. Oof.
the rainbow and unicorns door.
I have to say something doesn't feel quite right about this. I've lost my soul.
We can't let this joy out into the world. It's too much.
What's wrong with rainbows? Everybody likes rainbows.
Okay.
Not punk,
So,
Ringworm.
honey explained to us what they said, right?
Right.
I don't know. Did you, honey?
Yes,
well,
I
you heard what honey said. Honey
Right.
gave honey's version of what they said.
Mhm.
Will you let me use my angelic insight? I'm going to ask them, be like, what are you going to do when you get out? And see if they respond to me and see if I can.
Okay, so you're going to try and talk to them in Celestial.
Yeah, I'm going to, now that I'm like tuned in, I was distracted, you know?
Let's have you make that same. We're going to do this first. I want you to make that same roll, but with disadvantage now.
Okay.
The
My language.
the language roll.
And
Let's
so
see
that's-
if they. You don't understand them. Let's see if they can understand you.
And so that's 2d20s, right? I'm taking the lower.
Yep, you got it.
Disadvantage. Okay. Oh my God. I rolled a natural 20 and
Oh
a
my God.
15. So my
Come
lower
on.
score is a dirty 20.
Yeah.
Nice.
Dang.
So say what you said again.
So do you guys want to get out, or what's the deal here? What happens if we let you out there?
So they get very excited and are saying in Celestial, "Oh yes, please, yes, we want to get out of this prison of the Eldar. We want to go home to the plains, and we want to let all the others out too."
So with my angelic insight, I can grant myself advantage on an insight check to see if they're lying to us.
Go
May
ahead.
I do that?
You may.
Whee! Did not roll nearly as well that time. Insight is a +3 at advantage, is only a 14. I rolled a 10 and an 11.
And what was the total of your hire?
14.
You actually do know that they seem sincere.
Guys, I really think that we can help them here. I think that they just want to go to their home plane, okay? And then they want to, something about letting some others out, but that doesn't seem so bad.
Can we ride one? I've always wanted to ride a rainbow.
Did
Okay,
bring
now
your
you've
lasso?
convinced me. We have
Yeah.
to ride rainbows.
Come on, is that right?
Let's go.
Yeah.
Okay. May we hold up just for a minute? So now we have experienced two creatures that are hell bent on escaping what we now know as a prison.
Yeah.
Should we just leave all the doors open? What?
What if?
What if what?
Oh yeah, we just open all the doors.
Yeah, exactly. That was what I was going to say. What if we that's why we're here, to liberate the masses.
Oh, you know I'm down.
I have no problem with that, Tux.
Oh yeah, and then I'm gonna drink my dancing juice right now.
Well, your raven is gone.
That is true.
So, what if some of these fight each other before we let them out?
It's good, right? That's their
Natural
problem.
selection. or
Things
whatever.
might get bloody.
Even better. I mean, don't threaten me with a good time.
I mean, the skull and bones, the flesh,
Yep, let's go.
celestials.
We gotta let the flesh monster out.
I'm listening.
The
I'm waiting
tentacle.
for the problem here.
Yeah.
I pulled this ring that I've taken out. Tux, while we're huddling up, could you help me out to see if we can figure out what this ring
Oh,
does?
absolutely.
Just put it on.
Take
Yeah.
a minute to do that.
What if I just guess?
Make a spell check.
Oh my gosh.
That is a 12.
No clue.
Okay. That's
You know
fine.
what it is?
All right.
It's a ring
Sorry,
of
I
rainbow
tried. I did
domination.
my very best.
That's okay. You know what? Oh, let's. It sounds like everybody wants to just open these doors. Let's
So,
just. Yeah.
While you're talking,
Yes.
one of them disappears from the room and
yes.
reappears behind you. It's like, this room is so interesting in Celestial, honey. That's what you hear.
Ding 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 ding.
Yeah,
ding,
what does
ding,
celestial
ding,
sound
ding.
like? Tinkling
Ding, ding,
bells.
ding, ding, ding,
These
ding, ding, ding,
sound
ding.
like
Wind chimes.
Yeah, wind chime.
no, a little bit more. These sound a little bit more like the sound of light
Silence.
coins falling like into a penny, into a piggy bank.
I love the sound of that.
We do have somebody. Debelzian is contributing a super chat for us to open all the doors.
Well, then-
Okay.
I'm down. I'm
What
down.
else
My boy.
is happening?
Let's
Do
go.
it.
Let's do it.
My mom always warned me about the flesh monster, though. Said not till I'm ready.
Oh my god.
Yeah, you gotta hold hands first. Right? You gotta look into each other's eyes.
GM, I'm just gonna book it over to the opposite then. If they want to do that, I just want to see what happens if I open the door. There is a door directly opposite, correct?
Yes, there is.
If we're just going to dive into the chaos, which sounds about right. Let's.
do.
I'm just going to see what happens if I open up that door, if I can.
I will give you the key.
You may go ahead and move your token there.
Right. Uh-oh.
These halos of rainbow do not stop you or bother you. They actually are
Pardon
happy
me?
to have you go there.
Pardon me, excuse me. You're looking lovely.
You're so
today.
polite. That's nice. You know what? We should do something nice for you.
Oh.
Pick a color.
Well, blue, of course, naturally.
All right. So you pick blue, and you see a ring-shaped ray shoot out from the nearest halo of rainbow, hitting you fully in the chest, honey.
Whoa.
But it feels good.
Oh.
It feels really good.
Oh.
And in fact, you now have advantage on your next mental save.
Oh,
Like you feel like it gave you some mental clarity.
nice. Okay. I reach the door and see. Is it locked as all of the
It
other
is
ones?
indeed locked.
Key time. Clickety clack. Did it open?
The door does in fact open.
Oh boy.
And I'm assuming we just left the door we came
Yep.
in through
Fully.
open again.
That's what I heard.
They want to be let out. I feel like we might pay for
I've
this
seen-
later.
I see no problems.
And you do see here another room that is same dimensions, but whereas the other room looked like it had more of a white fluffy cloud motif, this one has sort of the feeling of an ancient temple. And there's even like flickering torchlight coming from the walls. And in it are 4 beings flying.
Ringworm, are you in here with us?
No. Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Just trying to give the people
Get them
what they
confused sometimes.
want. Cheryl has her head on a swivel looking for unicorns. Just wanted to note that.
I wanna
So far,
touch
you
one
haven't
of
seen
these
any.
rainbows. Yeah. What happens if I hug this rainbow?
Why don't you try and let's find out?
You can
Okay,
certainly try.
great.
Yep.
I'm just
Go
gonna say,
ahead,
hey,
and I would like you to make a charisma persuasion check.
oh, blood.
Are we asking consent
Yeah.
of the rainbows? That is also what my mother said to do.
Oh, I got an 11.
11 total?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So you go to hug the rainbow, and it just slips out of your grasp and flows up to the ceiling.
Oh man, come back here.
May I try and lick one because I would like to taste the rainbow?
Oh my god.
I was
Oh,
waiting
boy,
for
okay.
it. Yes,
All right.
yes, you may. I am going to say that is going to
It's right
probably
there,
be an
you
attack
guys.
then.
Oh,
Did you ask for consent?
I know. Hello.
I didn't hear it.
Nope.
That's
her curiosity
rude.
definitely got the best of her. Oh no! Why did I roll high to 22?
Oh,
No, that means you hit.
Oh.
You totally licked it, and
Yeah. Did.
it tastes like candy.
Oh,
Oh.
like Skittles, maybe.
Maybe,
Maybe.
Okay.
but they didn't sponsor this, so.
Okay, that's true.
So we're
It'll
the first.
contribute to the Alzheimer's Association. You
Yes.
can have sponsorship next time.
Tutti frutti. Tutti frutti
Yeah,
sponsorship.
it's Tutti Frutti way before Skittles.
It is delicious and heavenly,
Ooh.
and you hear like almost a little like tickle
Giggle
chuckle from it.
That tickles.
Cheryl, you gotta wash your food before you eat it, man.
Come on.
You want right?
Yeah.
It's a rainbow.
Gotta wash it. Wash it with your paws.
Yeah.
While licking is happening, I just kind
I'm
of
so sorry.
cautiously walk into this other room to better see
Yes,
the.
you hear in Celestial
Uh-huh.
these flying serpents say, "Welcome, liberators. Who are you, and what has led you to bring us to liberation?"
Well, I am so delighted that we are finally speaking to someone that can converse with us. My name is Honey. This is my group, the Sausage Party, and
That is an intriguing name.
we thought so.
Oh, I am sorry. These are the wrong room. That's okay. Retcon everything you just heard. Wrong room. These
Back up.
are actually medium-sized baby dragons.
Aww. Oh, they're
Well, that
so
works, too.
cute.
They
Yep.
are so adorable. I'd like to take one and put it in my pocket.
Oh, there's a bunch of them.
I do not believe any of you speak Draconic, though.
No.
So you do not understand what they say.
Okay, never mind.
What's the vibe? Do they seem like they're about to light us up with their?
No,
breath
they
weapons,
seem
or-
all four of them. Their heads perk up when they see you open the door. You know, go ahead and give for free. Everyone can give me a charisma insight check real quick.
Okay.
Dang. 18.
Nice.
13.
14.
And 8.
Cheryl comes in licking her fingers and her lips with an 11.
All right, all of you who got 15 or above, they seem to be non-threatening and just really excited seem really excited.
Hey, they seem really excited, you guys.
And in fact, they start moving forward.
Oh, I'm gonna give
I
it
get
like a pet.
screeches?
Yeah, like do like a you do with your dog's face. Hey,
All right, you know
what's
what?
your name?
Okay. You know, go ahead and give me another charisma influence check. Not persuasion.
Oh no.
Names sometimes get mixed up in my head.
15.
All right. I don't know what's going on with our view. 15. they accept your pets and they love it.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm good with animals.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, hey, buddy, what's your name?
So you hear something
cool.
that sounds like a combination between a roar and a purr,
Oh, yeah.
but you can't make it out.
Oh, yeah. All right. So that means you can let me get on your back and we're going to fly out of here, right?
What size are you?
I'm a raccoon, so pretty small.
Well, you might be a big raccoon. I don't know. Like serious. Like, did you take small size?
I mean, I'm swole. You know what I'm saying? But
I know you're swole, but are you small?
yeah, about like 4 feet, 4 feet ish.
Are you SMOL and SW?
All right.
Yeah,
Yes.
Are you going to try and get on top of one of them?
yeah. But I'm gonna do like a little pantomime over here. Like, hey, I'm gonna get up on your back and go, hoo hoo, wee wee, fly, right?
All right. All right. Which one? The brass one or the copper one?
Oh, the brass one, the one I was doing the face.
All right. All right. They let you get on.
Guns, check me out. Oh, my God. This is the coolest.
Wait
Get
for me. Wait for me.
You got to
I'm
kill
coming.
one. Yeah.
Yeah. Can I,
I'm going to need another charisma influence check from you, Guns.
Yeah. Could I do yeah, that's better than animal. Why am I a ranger with bad animal? And it's a dragon, not an animal, so it's fine.
Correct.
Oh, that's good. It's a 16.
The copper wormling will let you mount.
Wait, the wormlings? I'm a wormling. I'm a ringling. The worm. What the hell? What's my name? Ringworm the ringling. Ah, man. We can still be friends, though.
Absolutely.
Fly. Let's fly.
I just I pet the copper one and I'm like, can I call you Charmander?
You hear again you hear sort of this rasping like sandpaper, but with a little bit of a puppy dog sound to it. You don't know what it's saying.
Oh, I love him. I would die for this dragon.
Oh, yeah. I'll give him some nice scratches and pets.
And Ringworm and Guns go flying out of the room.
Bye. Have fun storming the castle, guys.
Later,
We're
sir.
out.
All right, and they're going to fly around for a bit in the astral room. So go ahead and move your tokens next to your dragons for the moment.
Yes. I'm so happy.
Oh my god, this is the best game of my life.
I feel like Jasmine on the carpet, magic carpet.
Hell yeah.
All right. There are two more little dragons in the room.
I'm going to probably pass on riding one, but I nod to them with respect, all the respect that I can muster. Is there another door?
Yes.
Oh, my.
Oh, yes.
May I? So, are there still shelves? Did you say there were shelves lining these?
Display cases.
Display cases, right?
Yes.
May I take a closer look at the display cases?
Yes.
I'm trying to make sense of something in this. I really.
Yes.
Yes.
You
okay.
see in the display case in this room, there is a carved horn, like a horn you would blow.
Oh,
And
not
it
like a...
is carved in runes you do not understand.
Darn it.
And it's in a crystalline display case. Again, it's got that same face plate, side plate of a blue gemstone, middle purple gemstone, and a glowing red gemstone. And there is a lock on the case.
Mm-hmm. I'm just waiting for the other shoe to drop, y'all. I'm just waiting for something just absolutely horrific to happen. But I guess I still have the key from Tuck, so I just see if it will unlock this case.
And it
Also-
opens.
And does anything happen to the gems when these locks
No.
are unlocked? Oh.
No.
So the red is still glowing,
Yes,
and I can't press the red gem.
you cannot. Yes, and so the crystalline cover opens,
Okay.
and you can reach in and get the horn.
I would like to take a look at this horn.
Are you going to blow the horn?
I may just blow the horn.
Do you blow the horn?
Yes, I do.
All right. When you blow the horn, it sounds like the roar of an ancient dragon.
Uh-oh.
And the two dragons in the room come to your side.
Oh
And-
my.
Guns and Ringworm, your dragons start to make a beeline back to the room.
Hey, where you going? Charlie.
With
I
you
named
on
my
their
Charlie.
Wait.
Oh,
Okay.
Yep, they're you can put yourselves next to them.
yeah.
And in that moment, in this place, you feel something, honey, that you weren't expecting. There's like almost like a static, crackly, and there's something interacting with the horn that you get the gut feeling it isn't part of how this horn usually works. As you are surrounded by crackling purple flame, and I would like anyone in your party that has Arcana as a skill to make an Intelligence Arcana check right now.
Sure don't.
Only if you have Arcana as a skill.
Come on.
7.
Spellblade. Oh no,
Aw,
honey.
We were really hoping you
Yeah.
had it there, buddy.
Yeah.
Anyone above
No.
that?
Oh, I'm
Lemon?
not allowed to. Am I allowed to?
Do you
No.
have Arcana as
I
a
do.
skill?
Yeah. Okay, sorry. That is a 21, actually.
Oh, yeah.
Okay,
I didn't know
okay,
that I was
You
allowed.
know-
Okay.
The rest are clueless, but you know. And maybe it's because of something about you selling your soul
Mm-hmm.
and handling this horn in this place of celestial magic, this room you're in now, this artifact of Celestia, and the interaction is causing a surge of wild magic. As the wild magic surge transforms you into a young purple dragon.
Whoa! Wait a minute. He gets to be a dragon, man.
Whoa.
Yeah, you all see that Honey is transforms into a purple dragon. As such, for this time, you can speak both common and draconic. By the way, this was one of the things the donations unlocked as well.
All
Thank you,
right.
donations.
Awesome.
I've always wanted to be a purple dragon.
So what are you going to do?
I immediately turned towards the younger medium dragons, and I say, "What is happening here? Can y'all give me the full story of this? Because we are so confused."
Yes, we can. The rest of you hear like these roaring, purring, growling sounds, but they're having a conversation.
Okay.
So the dragons start taking turns telling you this tale, Honey, while you are in dragon form.
Wonderful.
We were young and we were foolish, and we refused the call to service of the Eldar. And they punished us by putting us on display here as a warning to others who would betray the pact. They caught us when we were in the free realms of the outer planes and dragged us back here. But you freed us, and you've become one of us.
Yes.
This is wonderful.
I
Thank
did.
you so much. What is your name, Liberator?
My name is Honey.
That is a beautiful name, honey. A sweet name.
Thank you. I think so. Well, then let us. Okay, so just real quick, if we go through this entire prison and we unlock all of the doors and we let all of you poor souls out, will there be repercussions for this?
So you see one of the brass dragons shudder. Well, the Eldar will not look kindly upon it.
Do I know who the Eldar are?
You do not know. If only you had made that intelligence history check.
No.
Nar.
Okay. So they will not be happy.
You should ask him.
Who are the Eldar? Do you know who the Eldar are?
The Eldar are the other race that among dragonkind and the Eldar, they escaped the destruction of the first world and made this world, the multiverse. But the Eldar are not always kind. They don't look like any of you.
What do they look like?
Well, compared to you, they're much taller and thinner. And they've got the things on the side. They're not horns. What are those called?
Ears?
Oh, yes. They have pointy ears. Pointy like horns, but not horns. And many of them are powerful and skilled in the ways of magic.
One more question, dear friends. Do you know anything about this lock mechanism with the blue and the purple and the red gems?
No.
Okay.
All I can say is they used to be all blue.
Well, that is a help. That is a start. Okay. All blue. I don't know how long I'm going to be a dragon, but I can still speak. So I can speak common, so I can speak to my friends.
Yes.
And you notice that Cheryl has started trying to get your attention. Honey,
Yes.
Honey, ask him about the unicorns. The unicorns.
Oh, yes. And do you know anything about unicorns? My friend Cheryl would really much like to know.
Oh, yes. They are deeper in. You must go further.
Oh, okay. So I relay all of this information back to my friends.
By the way, guns and Ringworm.
Yeah.
As you were flying back, you did happen to notice something.
Oh.
In the astral room, a couple of the Halo rainbow creatures had managed to get in there too and are frolicking, enjoying their extra space. And in fact, one of them grew 2 sizes larger.
Oh, fine.
Wow. Oh yeah.
Oh,
Good for them.
They're expanding, much like a fish in an
Fish.
aquarium.
Yeah.
Okay.
Got the whole koi pond now.
Yeah. It's a big room, you know. Just treat yourself.
Yeah.
Kick your feet up. Spread out. Make yourself at home.
So this series of rooms just keeps going on and on and on. But then back where we came are even more. How large is this place?
We don't know.
Infinitely large. You don't know. All right. Well, I guess we should go back and open up some more doors.
Mordor.
Mordor.
You wanted unicorns, right?
Yes.
So you got to go that way. And
Okay.
they point to the door directly behind them.
Okay. Oh.
Honey. Very important question. Can you ask this guy his name and also if we are now best friends? And he's hanging out with us.
I relay that question too. Are they best friends?
My happiness is fully tied in this.
or if not currently, could you
Yes.
see a time
So
upon
given
when they
that-
could be best friends? Yes.
You know, Guns, I think you need to roll a fate die.
Oh. Okay.
Oh.
Okay. 9?
9.
Uh-oh. Number 9?
So the answer you get is, my name is Cobblepot, and I am going to have to find my way home eventually, but I'd love to spend some time with you flying.
Well,
vow.
that's just adorable.
I vow to help
And
you
sinister.
find your home, man. I'm in this with you, bro.
All right, my friend.
If you want to come home with me, yes.
Yeah.
So that's going to be the next podcast, The
Yeah,
Adventures
exactly.
of Guns and Cobblepot, The Search for Home.
Yes.
The Mutants of Rage break up, and Guns.
No, the Mutants of Rage go on tour to find Cobblepot's home.
Oh yeah, fire pots on demand. Dragon.
1000%.
All right.
Yeah.
All right.
I send Cheryl over to that door, the far door. My draconic fingers try to hand her the key.
I go to the door.
And you go to the door, and do you use the key?
I do.
All right. So you use the key, and you reveal another room. This room is larger. This room is 10 squares by 10 squares, and it is 10 squares high. And in
Uh-oh.
this room, there are other creatures flying.
Ooh.
Oh my
Stop it.
goodness.
We chose the right door, y'all.
Yeah, we did.
Whoa.
There is a saying about the Grand Menagerie that it holds wonders and mysteries and terrors.
Well, so far, the terrors are...
As the door opens, honey, you feel the wild magic dissipate.
Aww.
And as you
You're back.
step in, you're back to your normal self.
Oh. If I feel this coming on just as I step through, I just say, "Thank you, friends. Thank you so much for your time." Whatever.
All right.
Perfect.
Guns, the one you were riding accompanies you.
Oh.
So I don't know if you can move the...
I moved them both.
Good. Yeah. So the one you were talking to definitely comes with you. I'll let Ringworm stay on his for a little bit.
Hey, thanks.
All right. So
Pegasi.
you hear this noble neighing from this small herd of pegasi, and it's in Celestial. You know what? Cheryl, you've been patient. I'd like you to make another charisma or intelligence language check. Because you've been listening for a while to some of the other Celestials, I'm going to give you advantage on this roll.
Hey! All right. I keep rolling back-to-back numbers. So I rolled a 14 and a 15 this time. What is that? If I am fluent, what do I add? To the
In this case, it's a little different because you're trying to understand a language that is so old, you can't quite make it out. So just add a 2. And and whatever your intelligence or charisma modifier, whichever's higher.
Okay, so charisma's higher, so it's 15, 18, dirty 20.
Finally, Cheryl. There's something about the more equine dialect of this ancient celestial that finally clicks with you, and you understand the noble speech of the celestial Pegasus. And you hear from them, "Hail, liberators.
That's
Thank
a nice
you
name.
for
but
opening the door."
You can call me Cheryl. These are my friends. We're the sausage party. Gonna get you out of here?
Hello, Cheryl and esteemed sausage party. Is this a title of nobility among your people, the sausage?
Indubitably.
Yeah, we were just having fun one day. I can't stop looking around. I'm just taking it all in.
And while you're looking around, so this room has, you can see there are ledges along the walls. There's a pathway that sort of winds through it, going to a door directly opposite over here. I can't just directly opposite. But there is also another door in this room, and it is directly in the middle of the wall to your left, which would be downward on the map. And that door also has this same rainbow and both doors have the same rainbow and unicorn motif, but only the door to your left, the door that is down on the map, has written something above it, but you still can't read it.
I'll just ask him, where do these doors go, eh?
Which doors are you referring to?
There's that one, and then I point to the one down south, and that one.
Well, the door behind us leads to another chamber similar to this one, I believe. That other door, though, that is the door that the Eldar used to go deeper down to the second level of this menagerie.
Keep hearing that word Eldar, and I don't know what it means.
The Eldar mean power and caprice. They dared to take our freedom from us for their amusement, to put us on display like common creatures who shouldn't be even locked up either. It's far worse when you do it to someone who knows what you're doing to them. They took our sky from us. They can never take our sky from us.
And we're giving it back. Okay, since I guess I'll definitely roll an intelligence check to make sure that I understand this dialect of Celestial. But if I vaguely understand, then it sounds like we need to go through the south door. That's what Honey's vote. It's time.
I believe that is your understanding. Yes.
All right.
I would follow you anywhere, honey.
I know you would.
So do we just leave this door open and you guys are just going to fly on right out there? Is that what's going to happen?
It would be most appreciated. In fact, that is what they start to do. Fare you well, liberators of the sausage party.
Man,
May you find what you seek, but remember, beware the wrath of the Eldar.
Oh, they should.
And not all creatures in their menagerie are of goodwill.
Oh.
And one of them pauses and snorts at Honey. You've already, unfortunately, had their taint upon you.
Ew.
Oh.
Consent. Well, I guess, honey, you did give your consent, did you not?
Yeah, I guess so.
Wait a minute. Honey! What?
I mean,
I didn't know you were into that. That's okay.
No.
well, I mean, look, I have no soul. All right, and I just kind of walk down.
Not anymore.
That's your response to everything. Look.
Yeah. Look,
Whatever.
I have no soul.
Now, this door has the same blue, purple, and glowing red motif. and it also has a lock. So, is someone trying the key?
I hand the key back to Honey.
We
We will not be bested by doors in this one shot.
Yeah,
I
I
did
think
not
Tux was
mean
the
to
key
take-
keeper.
Yeah, I did not mean to. I did not mean in any way to take this honor and joy from you, Tux. I hand the key back.
Oh, all right.
Yeah.
All right. So, Tux, you're using the key?
Yep.
I need you to make a check.
Oh, all right.
Oh no!
What trades do you know?
Oh.
Trades, herbalism.
Okay. And what agility skills do you have?
Oh boy.
Stealth.
Okay. I would like you to make a straight up agility check. Just add your agility bonus, D20.
-1.
But because you're using the key, you have advantage on this check.
Oh, good, because that would have been a 0.
Oh my
Oh,
15.
all right.
Better than a 0. Better than a
Yeah.
0.
Pretty good.
You try the key, and the door doesn't open. It feels like it doesn't quite fit right.
Oh, this is not the correct key.
What? Man, no. That key it works for everything, right?
Are there any display cases in this room?
There are.
Okay.
Oh.
Perhaps one with a key in it.
No.
Oh.
But that's not. No, instead, there is one that has a bridle and saddle in it.
Oh.
Everybody
Somebody
else
get
has
up on
got
one
to-
of those Pegasuses.
Yeah, I know.
Get up on that Pegasus
I-
and ride it.
I wonder if we have the time for this. Does this lock look pickable, in my estimation?
Go. Do you have? I think you said you do have.
I do have lock picking.
Do you have a
trade.
trade in lockpick smithing?
I do.
Go ahead and give me a intelligence locksmith check, and I'm gonna, for reasons, give you advantage on this.
Oh.
Reasons.
For reasons. 21.
Dang.
You believe that this lock, although very well crafted, is in fact pickable, and you have used it enough times, you realize that the key you've been using is very similar to the key that must unlock this lock. And you think if you used the key in combination with trying to pick the lock, you would have greater success.
Then I will do
Almost
so.
like if you jigger it just right, you could fool the lock
Sure.
into thinking it was the right key.
Okay. Then I would love to do that.
All right, well, take that key and make that trickery check with advantage.
Come on, man.
Trickery, dickery, dock. Picking on the lock. Don't
13.
mess it up.
13's the better one?
That's the better one.
Yikes.
What's the better one?
13.
I'm going to take a little Game Master fiat and say, I don't think you're going to open this unless you have a prayer.
Oh, who can pray? That's
I can't pray, but I can blow things up.
On a wing and a prayer. I'm on a wing right now.
Tux. Perhaps you could guide me in some way.
I do not service any gods.
That's fine.
Fine, but whatever magic you do to give guidance to someone.
I will do that. Guidance.
I'm trying to help you out here, kids. Work with me.
Thank you. Please do.
4.
17? Right? 13 plus 4?
Yeah.
Yeah, even with a prayer, it's just it's not coming open.
Oh, wait. You know what time it is? Kool-Aid Man time.
Oh, I
think
thought
that
you
you're
were
on
going
the
to say
same.
fireworks, but sure.
Galaxy's on the same page as us.
Yeah.
It's up to
All
you
right.
now, guns. Blow it up.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
stand back. I'm so sorry that I failed you. That was my whole thing.
Okay. So Guns pulls out this sonic
we got-
door bomb.
We all stand
That
back, don't we?
Yeah.
Must definitely stand back.
Yep. All right, and then so I put the putty and get all the little ends all over the edges of the door, and then I instruct Copperpot to fly to the other side. I've got a real long line, and then that was his name, right? Copperpot.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, okay.
Cobblepot.
Cobblepot.
I like that too.
And I'll take my basin and throw it around, and I just hit a really sick riff, bro. And I try to blow the door.
I will give you guidance for this too.
Yes.
All right.
8.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Now
Where's my
that's
opener?
guidance.
Uh-oh.
Guide me.
Hold on. Let's see. I get a 4. Okay, so I had a dirty. I had 10 for my pyrotechnics check.
Mm-hmm.
Plus 8 from the guidance.
It's still better than last time.
So what's the total?
18, I guess.
All right. So I need you, Guns.
Uh-huh.
I think in order to get this to work, to get this pyrotechnic to work,
Yeah.
it needs a vocal accompaniment. And quite frankly, I see it. I see it written. I think you got to sing Living on a Prayer.
Oh, God. We will.
In character.
Yeah, no one actually needs to hear that.
But I do.
Can I? Oh, God. Okay.
I will tell you what. I will let your entire sausage party join you in this.
Oh no, I don't even know
Yeah.
the lyrics.
We can do it. Come on.
Okay. All right. How about?
That's it.
I'm only doing this because people are donating money. Let me be very clear. This is the only situation in which you guys can ever guilt me into this.
Come on! Whoa! You're halfway there! Wow! Living on a prayer!
And then, right as you hit prayer, there is a sonic blast. Like it reverberates throughout the room. The room, like, doesn't move, but like the sonic waves like reflect off the ceiling, the walls. It blasts back. You all feel as if you are about to be knocked off your own feet.
Oof.
And the power of this sonic blast combined with your communal sausage party song makes the lock jiggle just right. And it is open. It is unlocked.
Let's go.
Lock jiggles.
Not the only thing.
And you have found a stairway.
Oh, thank goodness.
Definitely not to heaven.
No.
Beautiful voices. I reach out and grab Cheryl's hand and yeah, let's run through.
I run skipping with my bestie, Honey.
Yeah.
If I give Charlie an apple, will he come with me?
Is there room for a dragon down the staircase?
These dragons, yes, because they are wormlings. They're just medium sized. They're the same size as several of you.
I love that.
Hey Charlie, here's an apple, man. You hungry?
Yes.
Oh, cool. What did he
Which
say?
is strange.
I don't know
Like
what he's
that.
saying.
That is like actually in common.
Oh, what? Hey, hey, man, what's your name? It's Charlie, right?
Yes.
Oh,
I knew it.
And he takes the apple and he eats it whole.
oh,
learned the
yeah.
word,
There's more
yes.
where that came from, buddy.
Do you take
Right.
another apple out?
Yeah.
He eats it. Go ahead. I actually want you to make a charisma insight check.
An insight check?
Charisma insight check. Yes, please.
All right. That's a 3.
That's a 3?
Yeah.
Woo! That's good to know. Thank you for making that check.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Apples are good, right?
I'm a little worried about these dragons now. May I, as we're walking down the steps, may I kind of insight these?
Oh, sure. Why not?
Okay, great. That is an 18, though.
Very good. You still feel they're very friendly, but in that moment, and maybe it's a little bit having felt what it's like to be a dragon.
Yes.
You realize that these dragons don't usually eat apples. They're starving.
Oh,
I figured.
that.
You know, they
Like
just
not
been here.
not like peckish, like they are literally starving.
Oh man, buddy. I'll give him my whole rucksack full of
Yeah.
rations. Here, just knock yourself out, man.
Yeah, man.
I
A lot of
wonder if,
jerky.
I know it's a little bit sour, but perhaps you would like to have some.
Oh my god.
some,
Yeah.
some of
Any
my
food
living.
you start giving these dragons, they just eat it. They don't even
yeah.
think about it.
All right.
Kale. Well, good.
Look,
I'm glad somebody's
Charlie,
going to enjoy
I'll
it.
make you a deal. If I die in here, you can eat me. All right?
Yes.
Great. It's a deal.
Amazing.
All right.
Cool.
I know it's a little crowded. Just for the sake of the reveal, can you put all of your tokens in the stairway? It's okay if they're on top of each other for the moment.
Everybody snuggle.
I'm trying. There we go.
Snugglicious.
And I apologize. I should have made the stairway a little bit bigger. It actually is bigger and canonically, but only a little bit. But anyway, you go to the bottom of the stairs, and it is quite it's like a spiral staircase. There's a solid wall in the middle. You can't see down it. So you go spiraling down, and once you get to the bottom of this particular staircase, there is another door. And it also has rainbows and unicorns on it. And it also has a plate on the side that's got a blue, purple, glowing red gem. And it also has a lock.
I just want to tell everybody watching this stream that I told Glenn, if you give us doors, we will take. I specifically said, don't give us doors, because we will take half an hour to figure it. And so what did Glenn do?
You're so punk rock, Glenn. Jeez, man. Oh my gosh.
I love everything about it.
I love it.
But it is
Cool it,
entertaining.
man. Cool
Yeah.
it, man.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Move over and let Tux do his thing.
I will go ahead and unlock the door. Click.
Okay. You know what? I'm going to say your party has gained enough insight from your prior door encounters
Yeah.
that you know you need someone who's good at finessing locks to use that key.
Mm-hmm.
And you know you need to give them all the help they can get.
All right.
I love this. Okay. I have the ability. Who wants to help me?
will
I
help
do.
you.
Yeah.
I have no mechanical benefit to offer. I'm just going to cheer you on and tell you how pretty you look while you're doing this. And tell you that like most of your baking is good.
Thank
Everybody
you.
misses
Sure.
sometimes.
I appreciate that. I know just
All right.
just take it
With
personally.
that affirmation, I think you can give a help die.
Yes.
It just feels better. Honey feels better about herself.
Hey, and you know what I'm doing right now? I'm making you some of those new oven mitts that you were asking about. So get excited. So you're gonna add a 7. 7 to
Guidance
that.
4.
Nice. Was this advantage or not to begin
With advantage, because
Yes,
you're
okay.
using the key.
Okay. So 7 and 4 is 11.
11.
Finally, that is 26.
Noise.
Yeah.
And you know, you're feeling good. People are helping you. You got a key.
Yes.
You know, you were a dragon once. You
Once a
feel
dragon,
like
always a dragon.
you've
I
got
say.
this. This door is yours. And maybe still a little high off singing in a group living on a prayer. You
Yes.
open the door without difficulty.
Okay.
Yes.
And the door opens, and there is another 10 square by 10 square by 10 square room. Now, this room, interestingly enough, has 4 doors, 1 door on every side. And all of them have rainbows and unicorns on the doors.
Oh my God, Glenn.
Only the door directly across from you has writing above it. The door to the right and the door to the left do not. The room itself is forested. There are trees in this room and like a faux sky above it, like a blue sky. You can tell it's not quite real, but it's very similar. And there's a like cross paths. So there's a path directly from the stairway you're on that winds through the trees to the doorway across from you. And it is intersected by another pathway that leads from the other 2 doors, from the left to the right. So that it makes a crossroads. And that is what you see initially in this room. But as you open the door, from behind the trees start appearing other creatures.
Are we going up?
Hold on. Sorry, having like selection issues. Give me a second. Oh, I was on the wrong tool. There we go. You start to see coming out from behind the trees.
Sorry.
Oh my.
Your dreams are coming true, girl.
Tux is so smooth, man. You're smooth.
Tux is the
Five.
Mitch Hedberg that we all needed.
All
Unicorn.
That's what I based him off of, yep.
God bless.
I spent an entire like half of my road trip last week spewing Mitch Hedberg jokes. I'm not kidding. You could ask the friends that I was with. So your timing is in fact impeccable.
And the one closest to the door says, "You have opened the door. Are you with the Eldar?"
Absolutely not.
No, ma'am.
Not-
Give me a charisma influence check with advantage because you're speaking in Celestial.
Do it.
You said
Do it,
influence?
okay.
Oh, I'm good at influence.
Charisma influence check, yeah.
And thank you for giving me advantage because one of the dice was an 8 and the other was a 17 plus 5 for a 22.
Yes.
So the one in the front lowers their head, their horn almost brushing the ground, and says, "If you are no friend of the Eldar, then you are a friend of ours."
Nice.
You may freely move about the forested room if you'd like, gang. I will say, if as you go in, you notice there is a display case also in this room.
Oh, another one of those there, I point out to Honey.
Let's take a little peek. Let's take a little peek to that.
We've been kind of methodically going through and just kind of letting people out or letting, creatures out. So if you guys want to get to stepping, we're here to help you with that.
Yes. We want nothing more than to leave this travesty of a menagerie.
Mm-hmm. That's what I would have called it. What is in that case?
In that case is a unicorn horn.
Oh.
Oh no.
Is it locked?
It is. And
I
it's
will
got
go ahead and unlock it.
It has a glowing red gem near it. You can try and use the key. That gives you advantage, but you're going to have to make a check.
Let's do it, team.
All right.
That is not bad. That is
Plus 7.
Oh, man. Yeah, that's 24, 29.
You manage to open it. You may reach in and retrieve the unicorn horn.
What's that
I don't
about?
touch it. I just look at Cheryl.
And I look at the unicorn that I've been speaking to. What can you tell us about that, eh?
That just looks.
It was a trophy taken by the Eldar to display.
What
They
should we do with
slew
it?
the one who bore it.
That's messed up.
How can we honor their memory?
Even in death, our horns have healing power. I do not want it left here in this abomination of the Eldar. We would carry it away to bury it, but if you are of good heart and good intent, you may honor the slain by taking it and using it to heal.
Well, that's you. That's you, Cheryl. I'm certainly not that. So, yeah, I kind of back away.
I mean, it would be our privilege. Thank you. Can we do anything else to assist? Do you guys need some snacks? And I'll start digging through my pack, having remembered that the dragons were very, very hungry.
So you guys notice that a lot of the foliage here looks like it's been well chewed.
Mm-hmm.
But all of them start nodding and saying, that is most generous of you. Yes. We will take advantage of your generosity to strengthen our stride as we seek home.
And Cheryl is obviously a vegetarian, so it's all, granola packs and some nuts and fruits. And
By the way, there was one thing I forgot to mention.
Oh, God. It's
The
always good when
door
GM says that.
directly across from the stairway you came through that has the writing on it, there is one other difference about it. The plate to the right on the door frame, it has the same 3 gemstones, except the middle purple one is glowing.
Oh.
Purple dragon.
I mean, I do like purple.
Should we keep going further and you guys get to step in?
Can unicorns go upstairs?
I think that's
These
cows,
these
honey.
stairs we will.
Oh, that's right. Cows can't go downstairs. Can unicorns go upstairs?
It's canon.
Canon now.
They can just barely fit in the stairway. Again, I should have made the stairs a little bigger. They're more like 3 square by 3 square in sort of shape rather than 2 square by 2 square. That was my mistake.
No, it's understandable.
But so in fact they start migrating up.
So, I mean, should we keep going further, or we've liberated a bunch of creatures? Is this all in a good day's work? What you think?
Yeah, we're done here.
I don't know about you, and I turned to the ringlings. I turned to the raccoons. I don't know about you, but after all of this goodness and light and helping and speaking celestial, I am ready to kick something's ass.
Oh yeah. I mean, I'm Eldar, right? Let's go.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I would like to
yeah,
a-hole
we met
slap
some
them.
Eldar.
So
yeah.
as Honey says that, Honey, as you say that, there's one unicorn heading for the door. The others have gone up. You hear a whisper in your ear from your left and say, "Oh yes, you should attack. I need you to make a charisma saving throw, Honey."
No. That is a 16.
16 is not good enough. I need you to attack the unicorn.
No!
Oh, no.
Now,
Okay.
this is not rules as written,
That's okay.
but we have occasionally in Stonehaven and the Grand Menagerie allowed people to use a grit point to make a reroll. Now, Coach doesn't like that. I know. Sorry, Coach. But in this moment, if you would like... Oh, actually, wait a second. You don't need to do that. I forgot something, and so did you. This is a mental save.
I get another try.
You have advantage on this roll.
That's right.
Please don't attack my new friends.
Still, that's... Oh, no, that's not... That's worse.
Okay. Well, it's not a
That's
reroll.
a really high DC there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, it is. That
I'm
is
sorry.
a peculiarity of the Grand Menagerie. The deeper you go, the harder
It all is.
And yeah, so I will go back. I will allow you, if you want to spend a grit point, one last roll.
Okay. I mean, I guess I'll give it a shot. Just in
Do
case.
I, like, being as close with Honey as I am, do I, like, recognize the look in her eyes that she's fighting off something?
Why don't you go ahead and quick make me a charisma insight check?
Why don't I do that? Yeah, that's going to be pretty good. That's an 18?
Yeah, you see something is coming over Honey. Like, Honey is struggling against some sort of oppressive force.
Mm-hmm. I'm unhooking the whip on my hip. Hip.
Like, start crossing, honey, no, and like using my like forceful voice, like my librarian voice. Don't you dare, no. To see if I can offer the help action in this moment to like distract her and.
I would like to try to grapple her.
Nice.
All right, let's do this. You can't usually. This would not usually be a situation where you'd be able to help with a save, unfortunately, unless you have a specific ability that lets you do that. But I will keep in mind that if an opportunity arises. I did hear someone wants to try and grapple Honey.
Yes.
Okay.
I will allow you, since you recognized it, to yell to the rest of the party.
Okay. Yeah. Guys, need him back up, and I'll start moving over there.
So, Tux, you are the closest to Honey.
Mm-hmm.
If you want to try and do something, you may.
Grapple.
All right. And
Jim,
Honey, unfortunately, you have to try and resist this against your will.
Okay. Right. That's what I was going to ask. Am I aware? Is my mind? Am I aware what I'm doing, or I'm just like, no, I need to attack
You're aware. You're horribly aware.
So I
In
can't.
fact, why don't you give me an intelligence occultism check,
Sure.
Honey? And Tux, go ahead and give me that grapple check. And Matt, Honey needs to give an opposed roll. It can be it should be either your might athletics or your agility acrobatics, whichever bonus is higher.
Okay. Great. So that's an 18 for the occultism. Oof. But only a 15 for the acrobatics.
Grapple save. And Tux, what did you get?
I got an 8.
Oh, sucks.
So, Honey, as you shrug Tux's attempt to restrain you off, and you feel hellishly empowered.
Yes, I do.
You feel a dark recognition come on you. This is the price of selling your soul. That the one who owns your soul can force you to do things.
Right. Uh-oh.
And I need you to make an attack roll. How are you attacking the unicorn?
I have a whip in one hand and a rapier in the other hand. So I just go, I step up. Oh yeah. Okay. So am I in sort of a action economy situation now?
Not yet.
Okay. Then I'm just going to whip at the unicorn, step up one space. And
Now, I will allow anyone in the party, if you want to use a reaction to try and interfere with his attack as if the unicorn was your ally, you may.
Yeah.
Parry. Could I cast a spell?
Parry.
You can't cast a spell unless it's a reaction spell. Like
It's not.
shield, you could.
I don't have that. No.
I don't
Oh,
think
no.
they have any
Is anyone
Tackle
doing
it.
anything to interfere with Honey's attack?
I'll throw my whole body in front of it.
Let me rephrase it. Do you have a martial maneuver that allows you to throw your whole body in front of it?
Yeah. Hang on, I do.
A
I'm
burning
pretty sure.
desire doesn't count for something here.
I
It
do,
counts.
actually. Hang on. I got some cool stuff.
Freaking barbarian.
I
Is
do
this-
have parry.
If I say, is this where
All
we
right,
finally
yeah.
learn how
Yeah,
to parry?
parry.
You-
Parry,
you-
yeah.
Are you close? Let's just say you're close enough. You can
I would
parry,
follow her,
which will
yeah.
make it harder for this to hit. So, anyone else doing anything?
Nothing.
I can taunt. I can taunt Honey.
Taunt you
Honey.
a second time.
Your food is garbage. Everyone tells you it's good, but it's awful. If you attack that unicorn, I will never eat another casserole you make. It's terrible.
Oh.
Sorry.
Damn.
Sorry.
Sorry, not sorry. Okay, so what happens here?
You need to make, I believe, a mental save against his taunt. It no longer has advantage, by the way. Or else you have disadvantage on attacks against anyone other than him.
I did fail
Okay.
pretty badly,
So-
yes, because
So
that hurt.
we'll
That
have
cut to the
disadvantage
core.
on this attack,
Okay.
and one of your colleagues in the sausage party are parrying to protect the unicorn.
Mm-hmm. That
And-
is 17 with disadvantage, unfortunately.
It's plus 5 to physical defense.
Mm-hmm. And I am going to actually allow the unicorn to parry with their horn. So that will add another 5. They're going to stack. And
Do they
with
normally
that, the attack misses.
Ah, good.
Parry.
And the unicorn says in Celestial, "How dare you!"
Yeah. How dare you?
All right. So, because you didn't hit, I'm not going to force us to go into initiative order yet, but who amongst your party has not acted yet? I think Guns hasn't, if I remember correctly.
I have not.
So, Guns, you're getting to do something. What do you want to do?
Okay.
Light her up.
I wasn't gonna do that, but now blow
Do
honey
your
up.
worst.
No,
Do
no,
your
no.
worst.
I will ride upon my faithful steed.
And we're gonna. Never mind. Smoke some weed.
And I'm going to take my microphone cord and I'm just gonna shout to the unicorn, "Hey man, I'm so sorry. Honey's normally not like this. Honey's usually a sweetie pie. This is really weird. I think this place is getting to her." And then I'm gonna try to lasso up Honey with my mic cord.
All right. Go ahead and make that attack check.
Oh man! Woo, woo, woo.
Well, that's a natural one.
Oh, not only does that miss, but you are now exposed.
Oh, nor.
Oh, no.
All right.
Woo,
Cheryl,
woo,
all
woo.
you did was an inside check, so if you want to do something, go for it.
Am I allowed to cast a spell now?
Yes.
I want to, in the area right in front of me, I want to cast Grease. Grease lightning! Because I just want to make this area around the unicorn so the unicorn can get away safely some difficult terrain should Honey continue the march in.
Mm-hmm. All right.
All right, so I am making a spell check to see if I can get pop that spell off, right? Woo! And I rolled, 19 on the dice plus 4.
Excellent.
23.
Yeah, spell is very successful.
So 4 spaces of my choice. So I basically just kind of want to make a straight line between kind of where I'm standing. I'll kind of shift over to a spot and just grease it up.
All right.
And look at the unicorn and be like, freaking run.
You say freaking run to the unicorn?
Mm-hmm.
All right. The unicorn actually will nod and say, I don't understand what's going on, but yes.
Bye. Later days.
Is it? Yeah. Oh, yes. Go ahead. Nice. Was it
And then
exposed? Who
I
was
was
exposed?
exposed. Me.
You were exposed.
I mean,
okay.
I don't wear pants, so I'm always exposed. But now I'm extra exposed.
Yes.
All right. Room is clear of unicorns. I will look at Honey and just be like, what was that?
Not cool, man.
not
Not
cool.
cool.
Do I still want to attack things, including my friends?
Go ahead and make another mental save. Charisma save.
I forget you're never supposed to say things out loud because the GM gives the GM's ideas. I should know that, but I just did it anyway.
As our forever
Whoa.
GM.
I know. Okay. Hold on. That was cacked. Mental save with intelligence. That is a 14.
Okay. With a 14, you fail.
Oh, jeez.
Damn it. Oh, no.
Can I penguin slap her?
Yeah.
Wake up!
Wake up. Wake up.
Is there... Yeah, okay. Go ahead.
I don't know why, but that. Just
What
the image.
happens? You would flip it.
You've
Been flippered.
All right. So go ahead and flip them
Yeah.
off.
All right.
Yeah.
Nice, Drew.
That would be a dirty 20.
Nice.
All right. And this is against his physical defense, I believe.
Yes.
Yes, which is...
All right.
Hey.
And I'm sorry. I should have asked if you're... I doubt you're doing anything about it because this is all against your will. So
Yeah.
What's your physical defense,
12.
honey? All right. So that's going to be a heavy hit against you.
Nice. Nice.
Flippering is a heavy hit, everybody.
Exactly.
That's a heavy flipper hit.
Nice.
So
that is 2 points.
yeah, so your base damage plus 1. And are you applying any sort of maneuvers to this?
No, I just want to try and wake her up.
Okay.
Voice.
Well, you know what? That feels pretty brisk. I'm going to tell you what. I'm going to let you make another charisma save with advantage because you got flipped off.
Wow. Can we give you a?
No,
Can we give?
we're
no.
fighting the GM.
Oh, okay.
Evan, you're good at the mouth sounds. Can you tell us what a flippering would even sound like?
Oh boy.
God, this face.
Something like that.
All right, honey, how'd you do?
Very badly, I'm afraid. That was a 6 this time.
Why
Honey?
is the big bad our own party member?
I know.
Honey?
Okay. Yes.
You hear that same voice whisper, pay him back. Attack Tux.
God.
Oh,
God.
wow.
Oh
Love
God.
this.
All right. I'm going to attack Tux. I am going to try to whip him.
Whip it.
Real good.
And we're still not actually in combat, so I don't...
Correct.
Okay.
Hey guys,
Yeah.
when a penguin comes along, you must whip it.
Whip it good.
I'll see
That
myself
is a
out.
12. That's a 12.
I'm guessing a 12 does not exceed your physical defense, but
It
maybe I'm
would,
wrong.
but I will parry that.
Nice.
Oh,
All right.
oh.
For our studio audience, please recall you should announce your maneuvers before the total result, okay?
Okay.
But I'm going to allow it this moment. But
Okay.
try and remember.
I forget that myself.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead.
So that would miss.
Okay.
All right. And okay, I haven't heard from Ringworm for a while. What are you doing, Ringworm?
Hey, Charlie. You got like a breath weapon or something?
Yes.
Oh.
You do?
Yes, I do.
All right. Yeah, let's light Honey up.
I just want to point out that the grease around Honey is very flammable. I don't know. I don't know if that is okay. Just
now. I believe you are riding a brass. Right? Brass dragon.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Brass dragon.
Very good.
Funky dragon. Jeez. Wow.
Yeah, I know.
I made sure to take both grease and a fire spell so that way there could be flammability. I never thought that a dragon would be the thing adding to the grease fire. Please.
Well, it may not be a flame breath weapon. I don't know what brass dragons have.
Yep. So the dragon moves forward with you on its back.
Okay.
Actually, he doesn't move it quite forward. Let's see. Well, yeah, this is going to be unfortunate. So,
okay, I like it.
Yep. He's going to move about here.
Wait, that's Guns' dragon. I'm the one on the
sorry,
side.
Guns. Sorry. Thank you. Anyway.
Oh my god.
All right.
Roasted honey. It's what's for dinner.
Yep. All right. This one's going to move forward. And let's see here.
Oh, no.
Sorry, honey.
Can
Props.
Cheryl start backing up while this is going down? Go back here.
Yeah. All right.
Okay.
So, all right. You know what? I don't know how to flip these around, so we're just going to
fine.
Eyeball it. So I think I will need Honey and Tux. I would like a might save from both of you.
Ooh, might.
Oh.
13.
5.
All right. So here's what happens. The wormling opens his mouth and a cone of like shimmering dust comes out. And you see Honey, Tux, like inhale it, and their eyes grow heavy, and they both fall asleep.
Oh.
And as they do, a third figure falls asleep.
What?
As on the ground, clearly visible now, is a tiny imp.
What? No way. Good work, Charlie. No way, man. You just saved the day.
That was great, man.
Wow, you crushed it. Hey, I'm all out of food. Guns, give me some of your food for Charlie.
You can use another charge of your adventurer's pack to give some more food.
Okay. Yeah, here's your reward. Man, good work.
Should we toss the imp out the door? I don't know. What should we do with this imp?
Tie him up or something first, right?
Do we have like twizzle ties?
Yeah.
So little.
So Cobblepot actually charges with you on its back, Gerds, and literally devours the imp.
Good boy.
There it is.
Yeah.
All right. Well.
Oh, they're really hungry. Gross.
Squitches.
Wow.
Ridiculous and amazing.
Are they asleep or are they dead?
Well, now they're dead.
Well, you could go and make a intelligence medicine check.
Yeah,
and find
I'll
out.
do that.
I'd like
definitely
to.
do that.
Yeah, I'd like to check on my buddies. And
Oh, no. It's an intelligence check. Allow me.
He has an intelligence of
All right,
-2.
everyone
He
gets
knows
a
what he's
second
doing.
experience point for that line.
All right.
I would-
Oh, yeah.
I would-
See, I got this.
I'm gonna stand by imp biscuits. Dan in the chat gets it.
Impala.
Biscuits.
I get it.
Nice.
Very nice.
And
You
then,
get
Not giving
an
another
experience
experience
point.
point though.
Chevy
Yes.
Impala.
But it is nice.
Tyrion and Blister. Come on, you guys. This is why we do these
Wow.
things live, so we can have y'all here with us to do this.
Amazing.
Amazing.
Look, I get rolled at 8. They're definitely dead. So let's just take all the honeys and Tux's stuff and, get out of here, I guess.
I would like to heal my friends, please.
What? They're dead. Didn't you hear me?
DED dead.
How are you going to heal
Exactly.
them?
Well, I'm holding a unicorn horn. I have healing touch. I think that there's some other fun stuff that I can do.
Well, pick one. Tell me what you do.
So I like kind of like look at Honey first. I'm like, and I'm gonna go over and I'm gonna do healing touch to Tux because Tux was trying to save the day over here. Touch a creature and heal it. DC 10 spell check.
All right.
Another natural 20.
Bring them
So
Yeah, Tux wakes right up, and I will say, here's the interesting thing: because your roll was so good, you almost get like feedback from the spell. Like
Okay.
you not only gave healing energy to him, which he does wake up immediately. You also though got the feeling he was never hurt to begin with.
Oh. So then I just kind of like go nudge Honey just to see if the act of waking her up. Well, then I kind of, if that doesn't work, I'll shake her more violently.
Nope, the nudge works. Honey wakes up.
I poke her. Let's say that I've just kind of poked her with the horn.
Okay.
I've always wanted to do that. Are you back now?
I'm back. Thank you. I am so sorry, everyone. I could see through my eyes, and I saw that I was doing these things, and I could not stop. I apologize. It's not
Quick
been my best
question,
day.
though. Now you ain't got a soul or an ep. What now?
Well,
I mean, how are you even alive?
that is a really wonderful question, and I absolutely the whole trade off was this recipe, and I haven't even had time to
Better be good.
to use it. So, shall we continue going through? And I'm not even going to say it out loud for the last thing, but perhaps through that door with the purple glowing gem.
Yeah, sure. Let's go get them Eldars.
Woo!
Eldar Smeldar.
An 875 raised on the live stream.
Not too bad. Not too bad at all.
Thank you, everyone. All right. So Honey is very embarrassed. She kind of like sheepishly gets up and tries to help Tux up and trying to
Thank you.
show that there's no hard feelings. And yeah,
Just don't make me penguin slap you again.
I will trust me. Trust me. I had no idea.
Cheryl is patting your hand. Like, they're there now. It's okay.
Thank you.
We'll make mistakes.
Me too.
Big. Purple.
I'm ready to roll this.
Yeah, open the
Guidance.
door already.
Go ahead.
Honey, come on.
Just one for guidance this time.
Okay.
Don't mess it up.
Oh boy, I
Oh,
definitely
boy.
messed it up. Yeah, that's not good. That's
All right. Kool-Aid man.
Kool-Aid
Let's
man.
do it.
Yep.
yeah, because that's a 5, 6, 11.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, Honey's just still feeling woozy.
I bet.
Okay, I'm gonna hop off. I'm gonna hop down from Charlie for a second. Say, Charlie, don't go nowhere. I'll be right back. I'm gonna walk up to the door. I'm gonna whip out my hammer, and I'm gonna use shattering force on it.
See what happens.
Go ahead and make that attack roll.
Okay. It's a 19, but apparently, I don't know if this is considered a mundane object, but it's considered a critical hit.
Duly noted. What's your physical defense?
PD is 14.
All right. So, and what kind of base damage does your weapon do?
2 base.
Okay. So you go to hit it, and with this shattering force, but as you do in that moment, you realize with contact that this is no normal material that you are striking. And the attack rebounds off of it without even leaving a scratch or dent, and instead smacks straight into you, doing 2 points of damage.
How much?
How many?
3.
3. Oh, snap. Okay. It's like that, huh?
If anyone has blacksmithing or stoneworking or any other architecturally focused trade, you may make a check on what just happened. Or if you just want to make a straight up intelligence check, if you don't, I'll allow it.
Have tinkering?
I'll allow tinkering, yeah.
Yeah, that's a big 12.
We need more donations to get through this door.
That's right.
Please.
Yes.
You just
Help
give
us.
to Alzheimer's. Oh my gosh.
That's right. The next donation made.
As an addition to our roll to enter the door.
That's right. We can add 100. You put in $100, 100 points.
Yeah.
Add 100 to that die.
I'm sorry, but DT, is this door really just going to stand there and give Ringworm stop hitting yourself?
Quite likely. Quite likely.
Oh no. Okay. I have
the
none of
gem-
this.
Boopable. All the other ones have it, but
What if I hit it with a spell?
Oh, okay. What are you hitting with the spell?
I want to hit it with a lightning bolt
Where?
On the jam.
on the gem.
Okay. Why don't you try?
Why don't I try? Why don't I do that? That feels like the right thing to do, everybody. Why don't I just do that? That's gonna be a 15. DT just gave us some more and said you're over 900 now. Open sesame. Yeah, so that's a 11 on the dice plus 4 for a 15.
So, and what spell did you use?
Lightning bolt.
As you strike out with your lightning bolt, you feel like you're hitting a magical shield, and it holds steady.
Darn it.
I used magic, but it felt like magic blocked me.
Mm.
But
Hey, try that penguin slap. That worked pretty good before.
yeah, let's see if we've lowered its defenses to make it open sesame, as some would say.
flip off the door.
And just in case, GM, also, I'm just going to finally put this ring on that I haven't put on. Just like, why not? See what happens.
So, as you slip on the ring, you disappear.
I
Nice.
knew it. I knew
Oh, shiz.
Oh.
Honey, are you there? Is Honey in the room with us? Do you hear me? Do you answer?
it. Oh, I hear you. Do I know
Honey.
that I've disappeared? Yeah.
Honey, you hear whispering from the stairs,
Okay.
the stairs that you came down, as if it's coming from far away. And you hear, in Fiendish, you're still owned, and now I can see you.
You just put on the one ring, my dude.
Yeah.
So, back to the flipper.
Wonderful.
Yeah.
This will be my last adventure, but everybody else.
Could slap this door
Wonderful
open, please.
I will try. 17.
And are you making an unarmed strike or natural weapons?
Just an unarmed strike, yeah.
Okay. And what was the total?
17.
And what's your physical defense?
It is 11.
Okay. And how much base damage does your natural weapon do?
Just 1.
Okay. You take 2 points of damage as basically you almost break your flipper against this thing.
Oh, no.
Nar.
It is hard.
Man.
Look,
The door is the big bad.
I turn towards the whisper and say, if you can see me, would you please mind coming down here right now and opening this door for us, or else we're going to be here all night long. That's what I say.
Make a charisma influence check.
Oh, good.
Ooh.
Okay.
Don't mess it up.
Come on, honey.
I really messed it up. That was a 1.
okay.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Natural 1.
Right.
Fun.
DT's got a
All
good
right.
point. Just
DT's
try
got
the
a real good
handle.
point. Yeah. Has anybody tried just opening the door?
I will try to just open the door.
Oh, God.
I flex my muscles and I reach for the handle.
There is no handle. It's the lock.
Is it a push or a pull?
It's a slide.
It's a pocket door.
It's a
Yeah.
pocket door. Okay, then. You know what? Yes, I will walk up to the door. I will fly up to the door because I am upon my trusty steed. I will stick my arms against it and I will and try to just push it open.
Yeah, I'm not even going to make you roll. It doesn't budge.
Okay.
I'm trying really hard.
Jeez,
I'm sure you are. It doesn't budge.
Hey, hey, Charlie. Do you know how to get through this door? You ever been
You
up
don't
here?
get any answer.
He says yes. He just says the
Do
word.
it.
That's
Do
exactly it. He just says yes. It seems to be about he only knows very little common, and it sounds very archaic to your ear. But yeah, it seems like all he can say is yes.
Do you think that maybe it's just stuck and it needs some more grease?
Oh, I need some WD-40.
WD-40.
Are you going to cast grease on it?
I mean, I feel like it's not going to do anything but waste the mana point.
I also like DT's idea. Could we just ask it nicely to open? So I ask it nicely to open.
All right. Go ahead. Let's hear it. Are you still invisible when you're asking it nicely to open?
Yeah, I'm still invisible. I just walk up to the door, and you hear this disembodied voice. Look. Would you please open up right this very minute, you?
How
How about that? How did it work?
All right. Go ahead and make it. I feel like is this a charisma influence or a might intimidation check?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh man. Oh yeah. I don't know.
I'll
Either
let
way,
you choose whichever one you want.
Either way, it's bad. Either way, it's bad.
Matt,
All right,
fire
everybody.
those dice.
I take the ring off and I just throw it on the ground and
All right.
and I'm just like, I don't know.
Enough of this. We're blowing up the door. Everybody get back in the stairwell. I'm gonna put like all my firepower on this thing, charging it up, and I'm gonna blast it. I'm gonna try to blast this door.
I'll give you guidance.
I'm over it.
All right. Everyone's getting in the stairwell.
Everyone get in
Yeah.
the stairwell.
Only 2 for guidance.
Okay. I put a bunch of charges on it, and then back the heck up.
Doors. the PPG.
It is.
Oh my
I said
God.
that like 5 minutes
You're
ago.
going to be punished, Glenn. You're going to be punished.
I apologize to everybody because I feel like I planted the seed.
That's right. You're going to be punished.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's not bad. It's pretty good. It was a
Been naughty.
19.
Oh,
plus-
as
Uh-oh.
go ahead. 19 plus.
19 plus whatever the guidance was. I think you said
Two.
it was a 2? 21?
Mm-hmm. All right. I want you guns to announce the carnage that is done to the forest in this room, including the ignition of the grease that Cheryl put down.
Yeah. It looks like a Michael Bay movie.
So the trees are all blasted stumps.
Yes.
There is flaming debris
Yep.
everywhere.
Yep. There's like
There's
one plastic bag that's on
oily
fire.
smoke. You guys could literally feel the concussive waves coming off of this blast. In fact, you were worried you were going to get a backdraft situation in the stairway. But
Yeah.
none of the doors open.
Oh my. All right. Well, let's call it a night, everybody. It's been fun, but let's.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Oops, wrong character.
Bud. What's up, bud?
Hey,
How do we get through this? Like, get in here, man. This is messed up.
let me help you out.
Yeah, let's just peace out of here.
We freed. You know what? I can't get rid of Herb. We freed a bunch of unicorns and Pegasus and rainbows and shit. Maybe we call it a day.
I mean, yeah,
Blew up a couple of things.
yeah.
Got flipped.
Got
We
some
could,
pet dragons.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I got
we
a
could,
pet dragon.
We could go take a rest. We could have a training montage. We could go to the fleshy tentacles and just come back later.
That's true.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Obviously, they don't even want. I mean, at this point, they could have opened the door with all of that ruckus that we have been causing.
Yeah.
I mean, they could have come in and killed us.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well,
I've never felt so defeated. In
I've never felt so
any
defeated.
TTRPG.
and it's a door. It's
It's a door.
It's always a door.
Tots.
Yeah.
Always.
Classic.
Hey, you,
Wait,
you
I
in
know.
Critical Role. What can I say?
Wait, I know. I wanna change into my wild form. Because I'm
All
a
right.
druid.
You are?
I want to change into a hummingbird.
Okay.
And I want to use my tiny little beak to see if I can trip the lock mechanism.
All right. And this is on the door directly across from the stairway. right?
Yes.
All right.
Yes. I will not
All
be
right.
defeated by the door. So
I will give you guidance.
yeah, so all of a sudden Cheryl just goes bloop, and you just hear the fast flutter of the tiny little wings, and she zips over to the door and just tries to maneuver. I don't know, Hail Mary time, you
All right.
guys. What am I rolling for this?
It's an agility check. Probably
Okay.
if you have trickery, it would apply, but I don't know if you do.
I don't. An agility.
And-
My agility goes up in my wild form,
That's good.
and I'm adding. You said an 8 to it.
Yep.
Yes.
Come on, dice. Now's the time. Okay. So dirty 20 plus or 12 to 8 is a dirty 21. 21.
All right. With a 21, you're very nimble as a hummingbird, and you're very skilled using that proboscis type beak. I mean, think about both the grace and skill a hummingbird has getting inside a fragile flower just to get the nectar out.
Exactly.
And now, based off your multiple attempts, that your beak isn't even getting in the lock. It's being blocked by an invisible force. This is magic.
Oh.
It's magic.
You know.
Bad. I will shift back into Cheryl and look at Tux and say, so I know that you could like detect the magic. Can anybody do anything to like, I don't know, lower a magic field or some nonsense?
While you're doing that, one of the Halo Rainbow Celestials comes down the stairs and says in Celestial, You guys have hands. We need someone with hands.
We're kind of in the middle of something here right now. No, I'm
But
kidding.
we can't get out.
Oh. Okay.
Did
Well,
I understand correctly? We can only get out once?
No.
Okay.
No, but we closed the door
Mm-hmm.
to the front of the building. So I did think about that. None of these creatures can actually get out, right?
Yeah, I do feel bad about gatekeeping that gargoyle now. Like,
Yeah.
regrets.
We
Literally.
shall we just race up the stairs, unlock the front door, and let all of our new friends out?
So,
Yeah.
Let's do that.
yeah.
Let's do it.
All
That's what
right.
we
So you
do.
guys go up the stairs?
We
Yep.
run up the
Yeah.
stairs.
All right.
We run
I
through the
won't make you
rooms.
move all these. We're going to do this a little bit more theater of the mind. So
Yeah.
you guys race up the stairs and go through kind of half floating through the astral room. I think there's a little bit maybe of yearning after the tentacle door and the raw flesh door, but you turn aside and you continue on into the main room where you see a collection of unicorns and pegasi and rainbow halos and one gargoyle that apparently one of the pegasi can talk to. One of the Pegasus can talk to that one and has calmed down the gargoyle because your druid grove has failed at this point in time. But they're basically trapped behind these massive doors in the dark. Although the rainbows are giving off these glowing light.
That's nice.
I walk up to the gargoyle and I go, look, man, I know we don't speak the same language, but like, I'm so sorry. I was misreading the vibe. We're gonna get out. We're gonna let you out, bro, and I'll buy you a drink. Okay?
Okay.
Speaking from
So
the heart.
someone is going to have to translate that into celestial,
Yeah, exactly.
and then the
complicated.
Pegasus will have to translate that into the language of the gargoyle.
I got you.
Yeah.
I understand a thing or two about communicating from the heart.
All right.
So.
It nods its stony head at you in acceptance.
Great, man.
Tux.
You and me, copper pot. We're getting drinks after this.
Okay. So you guys use the key.
Yes.
All right. You open up the door and there's a blast of sunlight because it's still morning outside. And you see the rainbows starting to rush out. But as they start to float out and the other celestials and dragon wormlings start to move towards the door, you see Ro. And Ro is lifting up massive tree limb hands and beginning to cast a powerful spell. Those of you with magic realize Ro is a much more advanced wizard than you. And he says in common, I cannot let creatures from the Menagerie loose to wreak havoc.
And
Well,
we
we
can't-
can.
Nice. All right. I'll give three points extra.
Oh,
All right.
man. Amazing.
Yeah, Ro is unmoved.
That's fine.
Torch him up.
They shall pass. And yeah, what can we do to?
Hey, Ro, are you the big bad? Where is the big bad?
I mean, you seem cool and everything, but like, look, these guys, we vouch for them. They're cool. I mean, look, it's a unicorn. We've got some like rainbows and shit. You're saying that these guys can't like go bring joy to the world? I mean, come on.
All the little children.
All the little children.
Okay. All right.
All right.
All the boys and girls.
All the boys and girls now.
All right.
What about the fishies in the deep blue sea?
Give
Them too.
me a let's do it this way. I would like you to give me Guns a charisma influence check, and someone can give a help die for all the help that you guys are giving.
For sure.
In fact, actually, each of you can give a help die. This is something you can do in DC20.
Let's do it.
Yeah.
Is that a D8?
That's a lot of D8s. Yes. So
That's-
each one of you roll a D8 because you're all helping to convince Ro. Gers, you're going to have the D20 roll.
Okay.
6.
Let's go.
All right.
Sorry.
Okay. No, that's good. So,
Bye,
10
bye.
plus 17 plus 17 is 34.
34.
All right. Let's go. Let's go.
Go.
So your entreaties, led by Gers, gives Ro pause. You see the magic start to dissipate.
Good boy.
He takes a step back, but where will they go? I mean, these are not native to this plane. The Order of Cold Iron might even hunt them down.
Don't worry, man. Mutants of Rage is going on tour. We're taking everybody home.
Yeah. Come back with us.
Just
In
work.
that moment, comes walking into the clearing from behind Ro a small little dog.
Uh-oh. Oh.
There he is!
Oh no! Oh no! What's he
no.
going to do?
The dog starts speaking in Celestial.
Okay.
Tell us more. Tell us more.
Say
Tell us
more.
The tinkling of a little bell.
You
Yes, that's what Celestial sounds like. Dog
You
tags.
have-
Now we know.
You have let these beings of good out of their imprisonment. This is an absolute good. Ro doesn't quite understand. He's like looking at this little dog, but you can see, it's like you can almost see in his head there's wheels whirling and things clicking. The two older people in the hut, their faces are filled with awe in this moment. They are transfixed by this little dog. I can guide you home. And you see the unicorns bow deeply. The pegasi dip their wings, and the rainbows shoot rays of joy. And actually, each of you get hit by a ray.
It's okay.
But it feels
actually
good.
Yeah, it feels real good.
All right.
Just wait.
So-
Let it affect.
Yes. So, you guys, which one of you would like to be hit by a red ray?
I like red.
You gain a grit point.
Nice.
Which one of you would like to be hit by an orange ray?
Me.
You get, on your next attack against your physical defense, it is parried for you. Who would
Wow.
like to get hit by a yellow ray?
I'll take it.
You gain a help die on your next check.
Nice.
Who would like to get hit by a green ray?
Me.
Guns?
Yeah.
A little pot of gold is shows up in the ray in your hands. You have a additional treasure parcel.
Oh,
Who would like to get hit by an indigo ray?
Me.
You have advantage on your next prime awareness check.
Mm-hmm.
And who would like to get hit by a violet ray?
I think we've all been hit.
I think we've all been hit.
I'll get hit twice. I don't care.
All right, well, you said it first. You get advantage on your next trade check.
Yeah, I don't have any trades.
So the little dragons start saying things in Draconic. The little dog responds in Draconic.
What?
And he says to the others, you will probably be able to find a new home in this multiverse's celestial realms. But these little wormlings, I think there is some place closer that they will find comfortable. Sir Stuffington created a sanctuary in the fairy forest not far from my stone haven that serves a similar purpose. They may even find the dinosaurs there amusing. I will guide them.
Wait,
That's lovely.
wait.
And-
Charlie's got to go?
Oh, I'm devastated.
Oh, man.
Oh,
It's all right.
but-
It's okay.
Guns.
Yeah.
And he's speaking in common now.
Yeah.
You can always visit the sanctuary.
Aw.
It's just an hour away from here.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. Cool.
But,
All right.
honey,
Yes.
what are we to do with you?
Oh.
I can just click my heels twice and beg to go home. I don't know.
Send her ass to hell.
Honey,
Yes.
do you want to be evil?
Yeah.
I look over at my friend Cheryl.
Remember who you are.
Well, but that's exactly the whole point, isn't it?
I don't agree.
You are evil.
I didn't ask if Honey was evil. I asked if Honey wants to be.
No, it's a discussion that my sweetie Cheryl here and I have all the time. I mean, yes, I'm supposed to be evil. That's the whole point of my thing, but I don't know.
I thought we were just kind of leaning into the more like, mischievous.
No, I do not want to be evil. How's that? Are you happy?
Oh, boring.
So you see the little dog start to grow larger
Oh.
and stand up on their hind legs. They are now towering over Roe. And now they are towering over the hill. And you hear him bellow in fiendish. You made a poor deal.
Whoops.
A black darkness starts to descend
Oh, boy.
and stands on top of the hill. In fiendish, it responds, "It was just that hellish ancient servitor, but the debts of hell must be paid." Not here. Not now. And you see him reach out, and his arm, which is looking more humanoid now, their arm, I should say, their arm reaches out and literally picks up the black smoking shape and twists it, and then brings it over, and with its canine mouth, blows it away. You hear a bellow of frustrated rage as, honey, you feel a darkness lift from your soul.
Wait. So
Your
I have
soul
a soul again.
is free. You never lost it,
Oh,
but it was claimed. But now your soul is free. And Deus est bonus, the god of Stonehaven, the god of good, whose avatar is Lumnos, the god of light, served by Charlie, the dog cleric, the best boy, looks down upon you, honey, and says, your soul is now free. I hope you will continue to choose good, but in the end, that is for you to tell your story. Oh, one last thing. Look in your pocket.
I look in my pocket.
The ring is there.
My precious.
Yeah. You see the figure start to shrink back down to more of a medium size, and it's still on hind legs, and turns towards the brass wagon.
That funky wagon. Okay.
Give that back to the mischievous one.
Put the ring back, you say?
I would.
All right. And I go over and I put the ring back where I found it.
Mm-hmm. You can put it on the shelf.
Okay.
And you see him staring, almost like he's looking through the brass wagon. Huh. Very interesting. I wouldn't take the ring. And then he shrinks down to a little dog, and he starts walking, and all of the celestial beings you have freed and the dragons start to follow him down the path.
Like a Pied Piper.
By the way, divine intervention by Deus Est Bonus was unlocked at the 800 mark.
You guys literally saved us.
Yeah. Because we were not getting through that door.
We were,
Nope.
soulless and doorless.
There are ways to get through that door. And I'm sure another time you may.
Yeah.
But as they disappear off over the horizon, heading for the forest past Stonehaven, they don't actually go into Stonehaven. They detour around it. The side of the wagon opens up.
Uh-oh.
And in the brass wagon, you feel this waft of heat. And there, standing in there, is a phoenix.
Hey.
And the
Does
phoenix
he play
says in
tabletop
common...
games? Sorry.
What's that?
I said, does he play tabletop games?
No,
Tabletop
but
Phoenix.
he's got a big wheel behind him. And the phoenix says in common, oh, more adventurers. Would you like to try your hand at the wheel for a treasure parcel? Maybe get a magic enchantment on some item?
It's
I
not
would
gonna
like to
cost
take a
soul
spin.
or anything, is it?
What's that?
I said it's not going to cost a soul or anything, is it?
No, just a treasure parcel.
Okay.
I
You
want a
see it
magic
look down.
door-opening hand.
You see it look down at the ring. Oh, that was kind of unfortunate. Let me just put that back on the back shelf. You have interesting friends.
Yeah. Who are you?
So, as you ventured into the Grand Menagerie, each of you, and we're going to consider this little extra stuff you picked up from some of the display cases. Each of you have the equivalent of one treasure parcel coming out.
Okay.
So you can use it to spend on one spin of the wheel. Gers, you have 2 treasure parcels.
I do.
Mm-hmm. So, who would like to try their hand at the wheel?
I would like to give it a spin.
Yes.
And what item would you like to try your luck on?
Ooh. I don't know. Can I be surprised?
Yes! Absolutely.
Excellent.
Roll a D100.
Woo!
Oh.
42.
42.
That's a really great number.
It is.
I'm a pretty big fan of it.
It is.
It's pretty good.
Has something to do with life, the universe, and everything.
It's not
Yep.
bad.
That's
Exactly.
also true. That's also
Which you
true.
guys have kind of gone through existentially right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's true. That's also true.
Bankrupt better luck.
DT.
All right. So 42. Interesting. So you see.
No.
No. As the wheel, which has little flames flickering from it, lands on 42. The phoenix smiles at you with its beak, and then it says, "I'll be right back." And you see it shoot up out of the wagon, and it flies straight up, and it looks like it's diving into the sun itself.
Bye.
We'll wait.
Bye.
Where's my treasure?
Mhm.
If you
So-
are flammable and have legs, you are never blocking a fire exit.
Yes. So you're like waiting. You're waiting. You start to worry that maybe you have been swindled when a fiery lance of light comes shining down from the sun as the phoenix lands, and in his beak is a screwdriver.
Like the drink.
Is it Sonic?
Yeah.
Well, it might be. He
Yes.
he lets it drop into your hand. You have gained an all-purpose tool.
Nice.
Nice.
Yes.
Is it a
It's
magic
simple
door opening?
screwdriver that can transform into a variety of tools, maybe sonically.
Oh.
In fact, I think we'll call it a simple sonic screwdriver.
Nice.
And as an action, you can touch the item and transform it into any type of artisan tool of your choice. And whatever form the tool takes, you are proficient with it. So you will have at least novice skill mastery. We'll put it this way. You have at least one skill mastery over what you usually have. Aw, puppy.
Hey,
Bernie.
Burns. Hi, Burns.
So, for example, if you have no skill mastery, you will gain one skill mastery. If you have skill mastery, your skill mastery will be treated as if it was one higher,
Okay,
which is
sounds
an
good.
additional +2.
Nice.
Let's see here. And while you are holding your simple sonic screwdriver, you gain a bonus on spell attack rolls and saving throws of +1.
Nice.
And as an action, using an action point, you can focus the tool to channel your creative forces. You can choose a cantrip that you don't know
Nice.
from any list. And for 8 hours, you can cast that cantrip, and it counts as if you normally know that cantrip. You can only use it once a day for this purpose. And that is what you have gotten.
Wow, thank you so much. This is a very kind gift. It reminds me of the time that somebody gave me a frozen banana. He said, "Would you like a frozen banana?" I said, "Nah,
No,
I want a regular
but
banana
regular
later."
banana
So
later.
yeah, so I took that banana, I waited, and I ate it, and it was delicious.
Outstanding.
And on that.
File it under D for donut.
Yes. Does anyone else want to try their hand at the wheel?
Do we have to give the item that we got in here in order to do that?
So you do have to give a treasure parcel, but basically you can either choose an item you have to have it basically get enchanted, or you can let the wheel decide and get a new item with an enchantment.
I do not want to do anything to the horn because that is now sacred to me, and I want to see that it is treated properly and safely. But Cheryl has some very sharp knitting needles.
Yes.
Very sharp knitting needles that, if they got a little juiced, she'd be okay with it.
Well, that is something we could look at. I'll take your treasure parcel and spin the wheel. That's a D100, please.
I got a 41.
A 41.
41.
Yeah.
Interesting. Oh, hold on.
I'm so sad I didn't get to stab anybody with my knitting needles today. Next time.
You never know. You almost did. I saw you eyeing honey.
Listen, honey.
Listen, honey.
Honey.
Oh, sugar.
How interesting.
Howdy.
All right. You rolled a 41, correct?
Yes.
Okay. So, the phoenix takes your needles and shoots up again into the sun. You wait quite a while. Eventually, though, like a meteor coming down, plummeting to earth and with a fiery trail behind him, the phoenix lands and puts the knitting needles in your hand, and they are now a lime green.
Ooh.
And now they also act as absorbing tattoo needles. You can tattoo. You can use the needles to tattoo on your skin magical tattoos, and when you do, you have resistance to corrosive damage.
Ooh, that's pretty
And it
sick.
will be green. And you can do it to any other person. If you tattoo it on another person, the tattoo transfers.
Nice. Obviously, my first one will be a unicorn.
A green unicorn.
Excellent choice.
Very good, very good. Who next? Who would like next to try the wheel?
I'll roll
step
on
up.
it.
Go for
I'll
it.
Oh, sorry.
No. Please.
Okay. I'm gonna. What am I got here? I got.
And are you enchanting an item, or are you letting
Yeah.
the wheel find one for you?
Oh no, I got my whip out my hammer.
Okay.
It's like, here, give me some sweet ass hammer action with a 38.
38. A 38.
We're staying in a little cluster here.
Yeah.
Matt and Fitz, you better get a 39 and a 40.
Mhm.
Fresh.
I got 2 shots.
All right. So, describe what your hammer looks like currently.
It's what? Gosh, you stumped me with a hammer question. I never even thought about it.
Always know what your hammer looks like.
Right?
It's what does my hammer look like? It looks like it probably looks like a giant drumstick, right? Except the end of it is metal. It made of hammer metal. That's what it is.
Made of
So
ham.
the
I
phoenix,
was a raccoon. I don't know.
the phoenix looks a little side-eyed at this drumstick hammer, but
Yep.
takes it in its talons
Okay.
and flies up into the morning sun until you
But
can't
bring
see
that
it.
back, man.
You wait. I think you call again to bring it back. You wait
Hungry,
further.
dude. Come back.
Just when you are starting to lose hope, you see a flaming comet streak down as the Phoenix lands. And your drumstick hammer is now has glowing red arcane glyphs on it.
Okay. Sick.
And remind me again what class you are?
Barbarian.
Very good. And now it has a +1 on attack rolls.
Nice.
And you gain a +1 on saving throws against magic.
Oh, hell
nice. Dude.
Okay.
Beautiful.
Thanks. Thanks, Phoenix.
Anyone else
Stick
want to try
cage.
their hand?
I got a 48, and I'm just going to go with the flow.
With whatever it chooses to give you, huh?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
The 40s are strong in your group.
The 40s
I know,
are
right?
strong with this one.
It's a really good decade, man. I'm telling y'all.
Mm-hmm. So, the Phoenix puts your treasure parcel in the wagon and then flies up again to the sun. This is the longest it has been away yet.
Oh.
And then finally, it comes, and you can see the trail of fire in the sky as it flies down actually does look like the colors of the rainbow. And it lands before you, and in its beak is an amulet. And it drops the amulet into your hand, and it has carved on it a model of the planes of existence. This is an amulet of the planes that allows you once per day to make a DC 10 intelligence check, and on a successful check, you cast the plane shift spell, allowing you to travel to the plane of your choice. On a failure, you and each creature and object within 15 feet, not 15 feet, 3 spaces of you, travel to a random location on the plane you named.
Well, that's going to be fun.
It might be.
Yes.
All right.
Road trip.
Anyone else?
Look, here's the thing. I've got two treasure tokens left. I'm gonna cash them both in. I want just a big ass bomb. I'm a simple guy.
A big
I
ass
just want
what?
A bomb. I want a bomb.
Bomb. Oh.
That's it. That's all I
All
want.
right.
I want to blow something up.
You still need to roll.
Okay, I did roll. I rolled a 64 and a 55.
Okay. And you gave him a bomb, right?
Yeah, I said I want a bomb. I want a big bomb.
Mm-hmm.
Or
But
fireworks.
you gave him one of your bombs.
Yeah, yes, but he gave
I gave
one
him.
of the...
I gave him a Roman candle as an example.
He takes the Roman candle and he flies up into the sun with it.
Okay, so we never
Oops.
see him again.
Bye.
We just see.
Just one little.
Hey, who turned out the lights?
And at that, I shift us into a different plane. Whoa, just kidding.
Did you see this one? On a fail, the plane you end up on is a Boeing.
So it isn't as long.
Oh no.
So good.
Yes, there you go.
There you
Oh, that's not good. You see what looks like fireworks streaking through the sky, coming hurtling down at you.
Give it to me.
And you see held in the Phoenix's talons a Roman candle the size of you.
Oh.
Yes!
Oh.
Yes.
Man.
Oh.
Give it
Okay.
to me.
However, this you can actually throw it. And when you do, it has a normal range of 10 spaces and a long range of 60 spaces.
Okay.
Holy.
Wow.
What?
And
Cream dream.
you can also just use a minor action to make it glow with pyrotechnic light.
Nice.
That will fill a 10 square radius. I'll save this last part for later.
Oh boy.
So what was the second roll? A 60 what?
64, 55 and 64. Strap this big ass.
You're like that Smurf eating child meme.
That's what I was thinking.
No.
Yes.
This better be more firepower.
Yeah.
You can also take a minute and you can make this giant Roman candle bomb look like whatever you want it to look like. So that is indistinguishable.
We all know what it's gonna look like.
A bomb.
A tentacle.
A bomb.
Yes.
A giant bratwurst.
Yes.
With
Oh, a
mustard.
sausage.
Big old
A giant
sausage.
sausage.
Yes.
Yeah.
And
I like it.
when you explode
Yep.
this bomb,
Yeah.
it also basically casts Big B's hand,
Yes.
or rather the DC20 hand.
Oh
It is
my
a giant
God.
hand of a dungeon coach that
Eleanor
you
Rigby's
stand
hand.
Yeah,
for 1 minute
Alan's hand.
before it dissipates.
No Rigby has a
But-
big hand.
So dirty.
Yes, but here's the last feature of this
There's
giant
more, but
bomb.
wait, there's more.
Now
Yes.
we're on an infomercial for the amazing.
No, exactly.
Yes.
QTV.
The this is such an powerful bomb. It has gained sentience.
What?
Yes.
What
And
is happening?
and it is dedicated to exploding on your command. In fact, it craves for you to destroy it in a massive explosion.
Let's go right now.
Really, you know what? I have a really weird relationship
You
with
know
this
what?
bomb, you guys.
Open the door, toss the bomb in, close the door.
Yes, and the bomb's name is Bertha.
Big
Oh, Big
Bertha.
Bertha. Big Bertha, you and me was gonna have some fun.
Who's your mama now, big bad evil door?
Yes.
I love that at that moment, Nightbot took upon itself to say, love or
Love or
disturbed
disturbed
by
by
what
what
you
you
see.
Look, guys, I'd like you all to meet my new girlfriend. Her name is Bertha.
Bertha.
All right. I'm going to
Some
give an
people-
additional experience point to the party for Nightbot roleplay.
You know,
Good job, NB.
some people have an inflatable girlfriend, and you have an exploding girlfriend.
Okay. Wow.
I do.
All right.
What?
All right.
¿Por qué no los dos?
It's natural.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
So when you do eventually detonate Bertha, which will destroy Bertha, but
Happy ending.
yes, it will do in a 10
Okay.
square radius against physical defense, base 5 sonic damage and 5 fire damage.
Wow.
Wow.
Louise.
Wow.
And
Somebody
it
won the
uses
jackpot.
your
I think
safe
the Glid is single-handedly.
DC. Yeah.
Oh my god. Yeah. I personally never give out any magic items of any kind, so I feel like Glenn is single-handedly trying to make up for
Never, ever.
Yeah, and so it will use your attack check against their PD to do that damage.
Oh my god!
They're coming over to Barovia right now.
Any and anyone standing upright within the radius has to also save or be knocked prone.
Okay, great. So what I'm hearing is we're gonna have a Mutants of Rage Part 2 one shot.
Electric Boogaloo.
Whenever there's another update for DC20, or we're gonna do another, next year for the Longest Night or something, because Big Bertha has to see some action.
Yes.
Big Bertha. Yeah, and I think all of y'all need to witness it.
There is, in fact, a Longest Night event now.
Yes.
So something to look forward to, everybody.
And Mutants of Rage is the headliner.
Absolutely, it's a rager. Yeah, man.
It is a rager.
I'm in for this. Yeah.
Nice.
Now that's using your special effects.
That's
So,
Okay.
I would say
Amazing.
this is probably a good point to start wrapping up. I will add
I
that
thought we were doing this for 24 hours.
The Longest Night. I'm kidding.
Me and Bertha got some sushi to go eat.
Yeah,
that
sushi
one
night.
of the older humans in the
I
hut
was gonna ask.
has gone running back to Stonehaven to report the miracle scene. And Ro is like, we may have to review our policies on the creatures in the Grand Menagerie. Obviously, not all of them have to be contained. Oh, and I forgot to mention the gargoyle also went to the sanctuary.
Oh, yes.
Oh, good.
Because I owe him a beer.
Wait. So the humans ran off to where again?
The village of Stonehaven.
Okay.
Yes, you may remember in the intro that was
Yes.
mentioned. You passed by. By the way, the Stone Dog Inn does do a lovely selection of craft brews.
Nice.
Boom.
Let's go get one right
That is
now.
where I am going, and tonight I'm going
Let's
to make
get
y'all
toe.
some devil's food cake that
No
you will
thanks.
not believe.
No,
Okay.
no thanks.
Yes.
I
Now,
meant what I said.
I will say, as a legacy zone of the DC20 West Marches Discord, for playing 4 hours, basically, you all gain 400 experience points, in addition to your 4 XP for excellent role playing, including Nightbot. So that's 404.
Wow.
You actually cleared a number of new rooms. 1,
Nice.
2, 3, 4 new rooms. 1 on the second level. I'm going to give you 10 experience point for the first 3. And then
What?
20 for the level 2 ones. So that is going to be 50. So you're up to 454 points. And for raising money for the Alzheimer's Association and unlocking divine intervention, I'm going to give you all another 50 experience points.
Wow.
That should bring you.
We're going to win the
up
House
to
Cup this year, you guys.
On that note, I was trying to do some quick math, and it looks like on the stream we raised somewhere around 650. On the Longest Day, our group fundraiser page, we're currently at 926. So we
Come
are
on.
$24 short of the $1,600.
And here's the thing. Drew said, Drucifer, our lord below, our overlord, has
Our
said
overlord.
that they would match $40. So
Yeah.
Aw.
no one's taking the
So
money.
if you're
Just saying.
watching this back later, in the show notes there is a link to the campaign page. Thank you for those of us who came and watched live and gave so generously in the super chats. But the party will keep on going in the fundraising link. Let's
Absolutely. And we're keeping the Longest Day going. If you want to run a session and dedicate it to the Alzheimer's Association Longest Day, you can actually join our team on the team page and just announce to your friends, family, your connections, and your social media about the importance of Alzheimer's disease and related disorders and encourage them to donate to your team DC20 versus AD. And huge thanks to our guest star, Penguin Paladin, Tabletop
Thank you.
Phoenix, who is also working to advocate for using tabletop role-playing games for therapy. It's something we're actually going to look at Geisinger as well. We'll be in contact.
Nice.
And of course, to our hostess with the mostest, the Pocket Dimension. Really, Matt, Allison, Fitz, Evan, it meant the world to me that you did this. It was a blast playing with you. Fitz, thank you so much for singing for the cause. I will never make you do that again.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Thank you.
Thank you, Glenn.
It really meant
so
a lot
much
to us. We didn't even talk about why we were here today, but for sure, this is something that's near and dear to all of our hearts. So let's vanquish that beast called Alzheimer's. Please.
Yes.
So.
Yeah, it's as hard as that door you tried to get through, which means you're going to need a lot more.
I know, but we're going to keep trying. We're
never going to stop. Yep.
Nope.
And please check out Tabletop Phoenix. You've got Start Playing.
No, actually, I don't.
Or not Start Playing. Sorry, Project Roleplay.
Project Roleplay.
We have Project Roleplay, so people, please check that out. I'm just going to send them to random links that don't go to anybody.
She's just drooling about Bertha still. Yeah.
I'm dreaming about Big
I get it. It's all good.
And with that,
gosh.
DT and Drew have tag teamed and partnered to get us up and over, so we should have smashed by my calculation. But don't stop giving. There's no limit to how much we can help. So thank you guys for your just generosity and sense of fun.
My fiance Kelly just gave 40 to match the 40.
Yay!
Thank you guys so much.
Thank you guys so much, and thank you to the Dungeon Coach for this awesome game that was so fun to play in support of all of this.
Thank you.
Well, see you guys
Should
next
I
week.
Reveal what 1600 gets?
Yeah. If we made it, then
Did we?
Did we make it?
Yeah, by my count. And keep in mind, I was an English major, so math is not my strong suit. But I was at one point in the stream trying to total up what we got in super chats and adding it to what is currently showing on the page. So the page shows 926, and we were at 650, and then we just got another 690. So we should be up and over.
All right.
I think.
All right. Well,
The pressure.
I will do a very brief vignette to sign us out, right? So, as you are starting your way to Stonehaven,
Making away.
from behind the hill comes striding a giant figure, clad in radiant purple. And before you hear a massive whistle blowing as you behold a sight that has not been seen on this plane yet. It is Alin, the Dungeon Coach.
And folks.
The giant figure looks down upon you with a wide smile and says, "That was some good dungeon delving.
That sounds just like him.
Let's go, and
Let's
I
go.
will teach you the ways of the next level." And with that, you gain enough XP that you all level up to level 3. And you get, your sausage party gets mentored by Giant Alin,
Wow.
Dungeon Coach to adventurers across the multiverse.
It was his dream to mentor a sausage party.
It is.
Jesus Christ. Well, guys, next week we'll be back at our regular time of 12:30 p.m. Eastern, and I do believe that it's going to be a Bud and Herb takeover.
Get
ready for that.
Chaos Reign!
Like Chaos Reign as we enter Mistress Glen for the first time.
Yes. Yeah, so there's reasons to come back.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay.
So many. Thanks,
Thank you,
everybody.
everybody. Thank you, Glenn. Thank you,
Thank you,
TTP.
Thank you, sir.
Bye.
Go!